Well, a very good morning and welcome to the opening day of competition at this year's Antalya Grand Prix. 3 days of competition to bring you, and we've got an incredible number of entries here to go through. Opening day is 5 days, five weight categories, 3 for the women, 2 for the men, the under 48, 52 and 57 kilo categories for women, and the under 60 and under 66 kilo categories for men. We're going to start by taking a look at the top 4 seeds in each of these weight categories, and we'll begin with the under 48 kilo category. The top 4 seeds there are number 4, Milica Nikolic of Serbia. Number 4 is Kang Yu-jong, beg your pardon, of Korea. Number 3 is Milica Nikolic of Serbia. Number 2 is Galbadrak Otgansetsig of Kazakhstan, and the number 1 seed is Distria Krasniki there on your screen. 30 judoka in that weight category, and there are a number of interesting ones in there. In particular, Maria Jimenez, a 16-year-old, the Youth Olympic Games champion from Venezuela. Right, let's go then to the under 52 kilo category. The top 4 seeds. The number 4 seed is Irem Korkmaz of Turkey. The number 3 seed is Park Darsol of the Republic of Korea. The number 2 seed is Joanna Ramos of Portugal. And the number 1 seed is Pup Reka of Hungary. Now, a couple of people in there that are not normally around. Munkbat Orantsetseg of Mongolia is fighting up at 52 kilos this weekend. Dilara Lokmanakim of Turkey, a long-time competitor in the under 48 kilo categories. Well, she's moved up to 52, and I think we're now going to see a slightly more settled Sarah Menezes of Brazil. She's up there in the under 52 kilo category. Yulia Kazurina and Andrea Kitsu down in Pool D. That should make for an interesting mix. Okay, let's take a look at the under 57 kilo category. Right, the number 4 seed, Anastasia Konkina of Russia. The number 3 seed, Kaja Kaiser of Slovenia. The number 2 seed, Miriam Roper of Panama. And the number 1 seed, the current Olympic champion at under 57 kilos, Rafaela Silva. Again, as ever, you know, a nice mix of the experience, the up and coming, as my colleague Loretta Cusack-Doyle likes to call them, and then a few outsiders there, a few youngsters. Mariam Janashvili, we didn't see a great deal of her last week. She gets another run out, the Georgian in the under 57 kilo category, and we were talking last week just how hard it is for the Georgian women to break into the international scene. Zhang Wen of China in Pool C. She's going to have a tough first round contest, although it's second because Roper and Zhang have both got byes in the first round, so they'll have a round 2 contest. And then a couple of the fighters from Turkey who are hopefully going to get a little bit of a break by competing at home. And then up in Pool A, maybe someone to take a look at. It's time now that she really stamped a little bit of authority on the weight category. If she can, that's Safo Korban of Germany. I think she's got reasonable draw. Lipatiliani in the first round from Georgia, and then it's either Jovana Rogic, probably in round 3. Okay, let's start taking a look at the 2 men's categories. First of all, the under 60 kilo category, 34 judoka in that one. So we'll have 3 rounds, a quarter-final, semi-final, and then final. The number 4 seed is Ganbat Bolbotar of Mongolia. The number 3 seed is Eric Takabatake of Brazil. The number 2 seed is Albert Ogazov of Russia. And the number 1 seed, Yeldos Smetov of Kazakhstan, the former world champion. It will be a difficult time up in Pool A because you've got Yeldos Smetov, Jabba Papinashvili and Felipe Kitadai all up in that first pool. Matthias Turbots as well. That is going to be a tricky one. Ahmet Shahin Kaba as well of Turkey. And I think, if I remember rightly, that Papinashvili and Kitadai have already gone head-to-head once before. So that could be a rematch that will catch our attention. Daniel Ben David of Israel been, finding things a little bit difficult because he can't get Batar. That's a tough one in Pool B. Ashley McKenzie is in that pool as well. And then we're going to get to see David Waldenberg of Jamaica. He's in there as well. We did have a quote from Charlie Chibana, but we'll come to that when we get into the under 66 kilo category. Orkan Safarov is down there as well. He's well worth taking a look at down in Pool D of the under 60 kilo category. Okay, we've got a couple of minutes before we get underway. Let's take a look at the under 66 kilo category. The number 4 seed, Dovdun Altınsuk of Mongolia. The number 3 seed, Ganbol Kurlan of Mongolia, his teammate. The number 2 seed, Denis Vieru of Moldova. And the number 1 seed is Georgi Zantaraya of Ukraine. Quite a few names to look at in there as well. And we mentioned Charlie Chibana of Brazil. He had a chat with the media director of the International Judo Federation, Mark Pickering, who tells us that Charlie said it's very important for me to get back on the podium and to add important points in the Olympic ranking. Besides that, the level of competition is very high, and I'll be able to fight with athletes that will surely be at the World Championship and in the Olympic Games. So plenty of quality and plenty of competition for Charlie Chibana to face. Bagrat Niniashvili is in Pool A, also worth taking a look at because Charles is in that pool, but I think he's probably got that between himself and Georgi Zantaraya, to be honest. A couple of other names in there. We've got the return of Pavel Petrikov at 66 kilos as well. Oni Solis of Cuba is down in Pool C. And then down in Pool D, Abdullah Abdul Jalilov of Russia and Nijat Shikalizada are well worth taking a look at as well. We're going to start by taking a look at the opening contest in the under 66 kilo category. That's on mat 2, and the opening contest is between Ibrahim Aliyev of Azerbaijan. He faces João Cristostomo of Portugal. It'll be Aliyev in the white judogi, Cristostomo in blue. Sit back and enjoy the action. Everardo Garcia is the referee in the middle for this one. I saw him on the mat yesterday. He was working out with a few of his colleagues. Actually, all of the referees were involved in a 2-day mat session. So all of them were busy working away over the last couple of days, but in particular, Everardo Garcia and Orlando Cruz of the Dominican Republic. They're two quite useful practices, I suppose, if you're around about that kind of weight. Tricky thing, really, because you look at someone's size and you think, oh, this is how heavy they are, or what they're up to. Now, just to say, because Freddie sat in the chair there, we have got Gulkanda Senturk of Turkey and Kimberly Renix on the mat, but it's really mat 2 that we want to go to, because that's the one that's highlighted on the square box, isn't it? You see that box in the middle, and although the box is highlighted, we're actually on mat 1. I don't know if you've noticed that. Maybe not. At the moment, we are showing mat number 1. But the highlighted box, the highlighted box is 2. Look, the highlighted box is mat 2, but we're actually showing that contest. That's what's on the screen. Golkanda Senturk has come up with that score. João Cristostomo, meanwhile, on mat number 2 has scored. I'm sure we'll sort it out shortly. Anyway, I better take account of what's happening here. It's Senturk who attempts that little left tomoe-nage.
In blue judogi from Moldova, Vadim Bunescu. In white judogi from Tajikistan, Hayumiddin Zafarov.
Well, it's a good start for the home team, isn't it? Down on mat number 1. We'll stay here then and have a look at Andrea Stoyadinov and Monica Ungureanu. Monica Ungureanu of Romania in the white judo group, and Andrea Stoyadinov of Serbia. It's unfortunate that they've got this first contest head-to-head. One of them, unfortunately, is going to go home early. You've got what we were talking about, this matchup between the slightly more experienced, well, actually, quite a good deal more experienced Monica Ungureanu and the youngster Andrea Stoyadinov. 2 Serbians in the under 48 kilo category here. Stoyadinov in Pool A, and then her teammate down in Pool D, the number 3 seed, Milica Nikolic. 30 judoka in all. Kresnicki and Galbadrak get buys into round 2. They're 2 buys. Number 1 and the number 2 seed end up with a bye into round 2.
Next contest, contest number 3.
Right, it was Vadim Bunescu there, winning out. And now we are on mat number 2.
On Tatami 2, next first round contest for men under 66 kilos in blue judogi from Kazakhstan, Sumgat Subatka. In white Tatami 3. We call representing Botswana Gavin Mokopa.
Right, let's have a look and see where we are in the under 66 kilo category. We've had the opening contest between Ibrahim Aliev and João Cristostomo. Cristostomo won out against Aliev, so he'll face Georgi Zantaraya of the Ukraine in round 2. Vadim Bunescu of Moldova overcame Yomedin Jaborov of Tajikistan in his opening contest. So he'll face Tsai Mingyan of Chinese Taipei in round 2. And now on the mat, Abdulaziz Al-Bashi of Saudi Arabia. He's up against Sungat Zhubatkan of Kazakhstan. It's Al-Bashi in the white judogi, Zhubatkan in blue. And for those of you who are joining us for the first time and not quite sure how this works, or to remind those of you who are, wondering why you can't see map 1 or why you can't see map 3, it's entirely up to you. You just click on 1 and you'll get 1. Click on 2 and then you'll get map 2. And if you click on 3, then you'll get map 3. But if you click on the little icon that looks like a microphone, then you will get the commentated channel. And the commentated channel changes mats. It goes from one mat to another. And by all means, stay with us if you like. But if there's a particular contest that you want to watch, then you just have to click on that mat, and that is the mat that you will get. I hope that explains it. I know some of you have said that it's a little bit tricky when you're using your telephone and you don't get to make the choices, but there's little I can do about that, I'm afraid, because there are other people who've said that their telephones do allow the switching of mats. So as much as we can help, we will, but there are times when we are going to go to other mats. Right, Bashi's not quite sure what's happened there, but he was given Hansoku Make for a head dive, and the coach is going to explain that to him when he comes off the mat. An unfortunate exit for Al-Bashi. Anyway, sometimes some lessons are harder to learn than others. That's a particularly difficult one. Right, on mat number 2, we continue in the under 66 kilo category. Ala El Idrisi of the United States of America faces Abdullah Berkin Özkan of Turkey, maybe Özkan, I guess. People from Turkey or Turkish speakers will no doubt be correcting me on it, but it'll be El Idrisi in the white judogi, Özkan in blue. Yeah, some of the groups are quite big, but not near as big as the ones that we're going to have tomorrow. We really will have some large numbers tomorrow. 5 weight categories today, 4 tomorrow. It's just as well that we've only got the 4 because we've got just so many competitors. It was a neat little bit of work there from El Idrisi as he just caught hold of the right leg of Özkan, but they were both on the ground, so that little grab on the leg won't go against him at all. Nice bit of work. Right-sided effort from El Idrisi. Almost had Özkan going over onto his side. Andres Jereb of Slovenia is up against Neto Chinaro of Spain down on mat number 3. He leads by Rizari, the Slovenian there, with a little over 3 minutes left to go in that one. Still quite early on a Friday morning, so waiting for the crowd to build up a little bit. Just a few people trickling in this first, 10 minutes. We've only been going for 10 minutes. No doubt it will pick up a little bit later on. No score yet. Özkan of Turkey has picked up the single Shido on the board at the moment. And now it's El Idrisi who picks up a penalty for passivity. Just took his foot off the gas, if we can use that analogy. Maybe El Idrisi will be guilty of a gripping infringement there. He looks up as if to say, really? However, he never really queried it, did he? So I get the feeling that he was just a little bit upset about being caught, as opposed to the referee having given something that she shouldn't have. And you're only going to give something that you see. Because you must have seen the hands going inside the sleeve and called the penalty. Two penalties against El Idrisi. One picked up by Özkan. They were inside the last minute. Özkan attempting that little left-sided effort there, but not really getting either of the two phases correct. Either trapping the leg down at the bottom as he sat down to block that, and then the finish with the wheel, the hands wheeling his opponent over at the top after the sit down, and he almost got tipped there. El Idrisi, 10 seconds left to go. Two penalties picked up by El Idrisi. Özkan just the one. This one is going to go into golden score. Close to a false attack, that one. What about the left-sided Ogoshi there? It was good work from Özkan. He had the belt and he just hung on to that for a little bit too long. Oh, that's really unfortunate. There's nothing that can be done there. Nothing that can be done there. He hung on to the belt for too long. And in the process of calling sorry, you hung on to the belt for too long. You just can't hold it there. You know, it's grab and attack, not grab, wait, and then coming for the throw. He's thrown him for Ippon, okay, but how long are you going to give? It's supposed to be an immediate attack. It's not grab hold and stay there forever. Of course he can claim Ippon now. And everyone's going to look at the referee and say, oh, the referee called the mate and he threw for Ippon. Anybody can throw for Ippon if you're going to give them a one-sided grip for as long as you like. Every fighter knows that once you take an unorthodox kumikata, once the kumikata is unorthodox, you have to attack immediately. It's not take hold of it for as long as you like and then set it up. Now Özkan comes up with the score, and I'm glad that he scored. I'm genuinely glad that Özkan has scored. But unfortunately, you know, any better? Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, but...
Morning, Dennis.
Morning, yeah, I cannot hear you.
Right, in that case, we'll just check on something here and see what it is that's different.
We'll sort it out, Sheldon.
Yeah, okay. Right, what about... Yeah? Oh, it was a little bit loud, wasn't it? Right, how's that?
That's a lot better.
Or maybe too loud. A little bit down,
yes,
yeah? Okay,
thank you.
right. Okay,
yeah.
Good morning to Dennis van der Geest. Dennis catches me as I'm going crazy about the score. I'm glad that Özkan won, the Turkish boy, because he did throw him. But he throws him after taking advantage of a situation. And once that grip comes around, you know you're under threat. Okay, you give 2, 3, 4, 5 seconds. You've had your time.
Yep.
Sorry, you just can't sit there forever, you know?
No, and you know, you could see that he knew that it took way too long.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, well, in the end, if you have this grip, you have that dominant grip, you know you have to make an attack in a few seconds.
Right, who have we got on the mat now? I'm going to have to open this up a little bit to read the name.
And you have to be fast because it's already a Vasari Forte from Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah, he's up there already, isn't he? I spoke to the Kyrgyz coach yesterday. I didn't speak to the Greek coach, and it's Marios Panagiotou. I'll leave out the Elfetieros. I think I'll give that one a miss. We just go, no, because that's the name, isn't it? Elfeterios Panagiotou of Turkey. I'm just going to run down quickly and speak to Irakli Uznadze, the Turkish coach, and the fighter. I think he's a good boy, and it was a really nice technique. He just held on for it too long. It's who was it then? It was Abdullah Özkan. Going to leave you with Dennis van der Geest for a while.
Easy first round for Artur Tay from Kyrgyzstan. Oh, but they're changing it, so still Vasari ahead. They're going to watch it again.
Number 3, next contest. First round for men, number 16. In blue judogi representing Serbia, Strahinja Lucic. In white judogi representing Ukraine, Bogdan Yadov.
Well, it's difficult. It took a long time. So they have to decide if it was Newaza or not. Of course, they started with the attack, but it took a long time until the Greek guy came on his back. But they gave him the Wazari.
Next first round contest for men under 66 kilos. In blue judogi from Spain, Alberto Gaitero Martin. In white judogi from Israel, Yari Menagem.
So we stay on this mat. The first round for men under 66 kilograms. We have a few players that have to fight this first round. Some have a bye the first round, of course. If you have that one, when you see the draw, you're very happy, because then you can watch, see what your opponents are doing, and you have a bit more time to make a good warm-up.
Coming three, first round for men under 60. In blue judogi for Uzbekistan, Kemal Nurbayev. In white judogi representing Chinese Taipei, Ye Kunin. Tatami 1'de sıradaki karşılaşma kadınlar 48 kilogramda ilk round mücadelesi. Mavi judogi'de Türkiye'den Nazlıcan Kılıç.
Oh, nice counter attack there. It was Menaget who came with the Seonage, but Gaitero just counter-attacked him for Ippon. Yes, he's not really believing it, but I think when he will see it back here, he was not completely in control with the Seonage, so it was very easy for Gaitero to counter-attack him. Here you see it, he makes the shoulder throw, but just in the start of the shoulder throw, Gaitero already was aiming for this. Just turning around in a circle, like, here it goes, you know, he circles around already. And yeah, he two shoulders on the back, so definitely Ippon. Wang picks up Shido in about 10 seconds, just walking out of the contest area, and well, you can think like maybe Nathan Burns was pushing a little bit, but like in the first 10 seconds you already walk out. It's very fast. Nice turn there. Screwed himself into the Seonage. Burns every time trying to get the left-handed grip on the lapel of the Chinese, because if he has this grip, he can make the seonages. And the second penalty now for Wang. He knows he has to do something, but it's Burns who is really, really active. We'll start again with the left hand on the sleeve because, yeah, this is what he wants. He can control Wang. Wang has to come up with something else, because every time when Burns has his left hand there, it's really difficult, and Burns get all the space to make his katakuruma, to make his seonage. Doesn't have to make it like really hard attacks, because he knows if he will do this a few times more and Wang is not coming in with a few big attempts, he will get a third penalty for inactivity. I think this is it already. No, they go on. Now there's a chance for the Chinese to do something. But he doesn't get so much time because Nathan Burns is really active. Yeah, here it is again. So third penalty for Wang, and it's Burns who wins the first fight.
On Tatami 2, next first round contest for men under 66 kilos. In blue judogi representing International Judo Federation, Yusuf Nurkovic. In white judogi from Armenia, Idris Chulhai. Tatami 1, first round for women under 48 kilos. In blue, representing Brazil, Antalya. In white, representing Poland.
Let's make a switch to Tatami 3 if possible. You see the Russian girl up with Wazari. So this is interesting. Baidak has a Wazari on the board, but 2 Shidos, and it's still 1.5 minutes to go. So there's a possibility for Ozeler to win this fight if she can be more active than the Russian. Really close to a second Wazari. Trying to win some time in Newaza. And well, this is, for me, it's the moment that Ozeler has to stand up. Now she waited a little bit too long because now she's a bit of trouble. But she has to stand up because she needs this seconds. It was good for Baidak because she won like 15 seconds on the ground with this Newaza situation. So they gave the Wazari. I said it was really close. Well, it was close enough.
Gentlemen 3. Second round for man number 66 kilo. In blue judogi, representing Bosnia and Herzegovina, Petar Zadro. In white judogi, representing Republic of Moldova, Denis Vieru.
And now on the mat for Moldova, Denis Vieru. He was the Paris Grand Slam winner in 2019. I think one of his biggest wins in his career. One of his techniques I really like is a very fast Tai Toshi. Yeah, well, there we have it. He almost makes it out of the kumikata, so still the kumikata is going on, and if he has like one sleeve, he can turn really fast with his Tai Toshi. Oh, and a beautiful twist. Just giving Sadro the feeling that he would go for another Tai Toshi or another attempt to the front. Just twisted his leg and just straight on his back, Sadro. Beautiful ippon. Here we see it again. Ah, the twist is amazing. You see him making the twist with his left knee, giving Sadro the feeling that he will go for the Tai Toshi again and then twist. Ah, beautiful, beautiful executed.
Next first round contest for 148 kilos in blue judogi from Spain, Mariera La Puerta Comas. In white judogi from Russia, Sabina Gilyasova.
Agadov, already a winner of a Grand Prix in his career last year. Both fighters who been around already for a few years. They both have a double sleeve grip, and I think the referee will say something about it. Gives Polyak a penalty for it, because he was really pushing the hands down. He knows that Agadov wants to have one sleeve and then the right hand maybe in the neck, or a strong dominant grip on the back. Shoulder throw to the left there. So Polyak is really trying to prevent this situation by holding both sleeves of Agadov. But it is a bit defensive. Oh, but this is a really nice foot sweep for Wazari. Agadov in trouble here. In a hold down. See if he can manage to get out of it almost. But a really good control of the right arm. And it's just long enough. Polyak wins this fight. So Agadov was, I think, the better fighter this competition, but the foot sweep was really well timed. Let's see it again. It was Agadov who tried Kouchigari, and it was directly counter-attacked by a nice foot sweep straight into a hold down. This is really difficult to keep him on his back. You know, you see Agadov almost turning out of it, but because of the left hand that's so strong. Here's the Kouchi counter-attack and directly into a hold down. So here we have one of the better Turkish players, Sinan Sandal. Let's see what he can do in his own country. Last year he didn't manage to win a medal here in Antalya with a 5th place, so close to medal. It's Sandal who's the most dominant in the first minute. Oh, nice Ouchi attempt from the Cuban. Started Ouchi in split second, but Sandal could turn just enough to prevent the score. I think for Sandal it's very important that he has 2 hands on the judogi of Solis. Solis getting a penalty now for gripping not in the right way. Solis, you can see that Solis is waiting for this, but this is a real nice turn into a hold down. Good newaza. Solis is holding the right hand of Sandal, not only with his hands, also with his both foot. Just waiting for the mate. The turn was really good from Sandal, but Solis just managed to get himself out of this really difficult situation for him. And we start again in Tachiwaza, and it will be the same. For Sandal it will be very important that he has Solis with both hands. Interesting fight. So Sandal picks up a penalty now for grabbing the leg. If Sandal waits too long to get his right grip, just with 2 hands on Solis, Solis has enough time to make his attacks, and he's very dangerous with his legs. Here it is again, the Uchigari. You see what Solis trying to do. Tries to break the grip from Sandal. And there he is again with the Ouchigari. So every time when they're not like fighting with both hands, then Solis has got a big advantage. He's a bit taller, longer legs. It's a problem with the coach now. So he has to leave. Bit too enthusiastic. Oh, here's the turn again. But no control from the upper body of Solis. Solis is getting a penalty. Yeah, she's giving it to both players because Sandal has to walk back to his place. So it's 2 Shidos now for Solis. It was like a few seconds before he made a... They gave a Wasari to Sandal, I think with this turn. We have to see this later on. Only 6 seconds. Solis trying to make the Ouchigari again a few times, but he knows it's already done. Hard win for Sandal. But a good one. I think Sandal's really happy with this Wasari. Let's see what happened. So we had to turn. We saw it before in Newaza. But I think now he started it from Tachiwaza, and that's why they gave him the Wasari.
Second round for men under 16 in the blue judo gi, representing People's Republic of China. In white judo gi, representing Georgia, Vano Mahatadze.
Mahatadze from Georgia starting this fight with a real dominant right grip. Oh, nice. Wu is a left-handed fighter, so his left hand is really important for him, but he can make a twist out of his left stance to a right seonage. He will start with his left hand again on the lapel of Mahatadze. That's important for the Chinese to have this left hand on that place, because Mahatadze will try to make his right big throws from overhand grip. But this style of fighting of the Georgian, well, it really consumes a lot of energy. Nice Koichi. But Wu managed to turn on his belly. Wu change now to right stance. There it is again, the right Seonage. Is in trouble now, but managed to put his foot in front of the Georgian. We're 2 minutes into this contest. And Magatatse has to make his dominant grip, otherwise it is difficult for him to score. Good attempt by Wu. You see Wu standing on the, well, with his left hand on the lapel of the Georgian and is very dangerous with this right Seonage every time. And if Magatatse is not capable of breaking this this grip, his left hand grip, this is a good attempt. And they give a pawn to Magatatse. It was Wu who tried to counter-attack him. But he had no grip from the upper body. They're going to watch it one time more. It was Wu who tried to make some sort of tani otoshi, so they changed it. They give Magatatse now a Shido for grabbing the leg. I think this is the right decision because it was Wu who really tried it, but didn't manage to have the control of the upper body. Here he wanted to do it again. Well, maybe not a good decision because it almost went wrong for him the first time. Great Seonage here against Sode. But now he's in trouble. But managed to get on his front again. You can see that Magatatse already has a bit of problem with his energy because the way he's fighting, it's so hard. And with two Shidos on the board, he knows what he has to do, but does he have the energy for it? Because every time the Wu is controlling with the left hand on the lapel, and if he has the feeling for it, he will make the shoulder throw again. This was... Oh, let's see this again. Yeah, it was a Wazari for the Georgian because Wu was looking to the referee like give him another penalty, and because he was watching the referee, he wasn't watching his opponent. Yeah, now he's in a lot of hurry with 14 seconds on the clock. It is his own fault. He was... And here now for the Georgian the time to finish it off on the ground, 3 seconds. This was really a big mistake by Wu because Wu was looking at the referee, just hoping, just asking her for a third Shido, and because he was so busy with the referee, the problem was that he didn't notice the Georgian.
Tatami 3, second round for men under 66
Well, he can slap his head in the warm-up area, because I think he was the better fighter. Could have won this, but yeah, just one small mistake. That's also, of course, the charm of judo. That with one small mistake, you can the other one can win the fight.
On Tatami 2, next first round contest for women under 57 kilos. In blue judogi from Spain, Carla Mascaro. In white judogi from Czech Republic, Vera Semanova.
Gumboldt defending hardly against the Newas of Jereb. Now it's Gumboldt's turn. See if he can get something out of this. We're already almost 2 minutes in the contest, but they're still scanning each other with the grips. So it's still a bit tactical fight. Now he has, well, it was really close for Gumboldt. He had the neck and the lapel, but couldn't make enough out of it. Not enough pressure on the upper body of Jereb.
On Tatami 2, we are now starting to second round contest for men under 66 kilos. In blue judogi from Portugal, Joao Crisostomo. In white judogi from Ukraine, 2009 world champion, Georgi Zambaria.
Oh yes, that has to be Ippon. Really nice from Gumboldt, Ouchigari. They were like some sort of bear hugging together, but he held his gravity point really low and could make the Ouchigari. I don't know if we can see the replay, but yes, we can. Here's the bear hug from Jereb, if you see, or from Gumboldt into the Ouchigari. Let's go to Tatami 2 to our former world champion Santaraya.
And he's up against Joao Crisostomo of Portugal. We saw Crisostomo in his opening contest this morning. We joined the contest with a little over 3 minutes left to go. There's no score. It's Santaraya in the white judogi, Crisostomo in blue. It's a dangerous thing to go down in the warm-up area, because you go to speak to one athlete and there's 4 or 5 athletes or 3 or 4 coaches, and everybody wants to grab you and ask you about something. So it took that long to get down there. But interesting, in the back of house they call it. Tomasz Kowalski of Poland
we have
out there.
Yeah, we have a lot of athletes competing here, so it's
Big
really,
numbers.
really crowded. Of course, with this system, that if you lose one fight, if you're not in the quarterfinal, you're out. Then you see it change, like in a few hours. You see, a lot of people who are, who will leave or sit on the
tribunes,
on the tribunes. But in the morning, I always love that when I come into a venue and I see all those people who are making the warm-ups with all the coaches and all the doctors and the physiotherapists around it, and you can see who looks really well and really strong and who is like having a bit of problems with it. It always gives a good vibe.
It's a nice setup, actually. You know, imagine that tomorrow when we expect a bigger crowd, that little bit more atmosphere in here. But for three mats and the size of the competition, I think this is
It's a beautiful venue.
Yeah, really nice. And Antalya in particular is an incredible place. That you have the sea. It's a nice sunny day. It's bright and warm, and then you've got these incredible mountain ranges off in the back, all snow-capped and everything. It's quite a place.
So you are now telling
Travel guide.
Yeah, no, you're telling everything why you would not go into a venue. Like really nice sea, nice weather, and you see the mountains, and we're in the venue watching judo.
That's why a few of them have lost early. They're down on the beach.
I think Chrysostoma is doing a quite okay job. Of course, 2 Shidos down, but Santaraya is, of course, one of the best players in the 66 kilo category. He's giving him a hard time. Not getting a Shido also.
Yeah, there are times when Santaraya looks troubled at this kind of stage in the contest. Doesn't look troubled, does he? Round 2 in the under 66 kilo category. He had a bye in the first round.
Yeah, well, and you see that he has a tempo in his fight. And it doesn't really change, he's, if you've seen the first minute or less, it's just like a diesel. He goes on and on, but like he has to do something more, because the longer he will wait and the longer the contest will continue, the bigger chance it is for the Portuguese to win this fight.
For those of you that have the choice of changing mats, because I know some of you are either watching on your phones and it's a little bit tricky sometimes, but we have got Munkbat Urantsetsig of Mongolia coming up on mat number 1 shortly. Here on mat number 2 we'll be able to see Vadim Bunescu of Moldova shortly, and then after that Charlie Chibana, and then down on mat number 3 Abdullah Abdul-Jalilov of Russia. He's up against Sergio Olenic of Portugal. That'd be a good one. And then down on mat number 3, Nijat Shikalizada of Azerbaijan.
Well, straight into golden score. And with 2 Shidos for the Portuguese, now also 2 Shidos for Santaraya.
Oh,
and it's over.
Can you believe it?
It's exactly what we said, Like, he's fighting like all the time in the same tempo, and the longer it takes, it's Chrysostoma who's getting more and more feeling that, hey, maybe I can win this fight. And a really nice Kategoria here.
Yeah. Dennis Van der Geest was talking about that this morning, the way, and over the last night as well, we had a chat, and he was talking about the execution of these techniques and how they are, I mean, it was really nice.
It was really nice.
Really well done here.
And the fun thing about this katakuruma is we thought that the katakuruma would be completely gone when they cannot grab a leg anymore. But
not the case.
No, because the judoka, they think a way out of it. You know, okay, I cannot grab the leg anymore, so I just take the lapel and the sleeve and do it in that way.
Yeah.
And that's really nice. That it's
adapt.
Yes, they adapt. Like it's a new rule. Okay, it's not grabbing a leg anymore, because a few years ago he would do exactly the same technique, but would grab the right leg of Santaraya for sure.
To help him over.
Yes, to help him over.
And now, I know there'll be a few people who ask that question and they say, oh, the tradition and this and this and this, and we lose out on that. Okay, let's accept that for one moment. Let's accept that we have removed a traditional, technique that is very big up there in the Gokyo, sort of fundamental part and everything. Players are clever. And the difficulty with that and retaining that was those players who relied on that kind of technique knew that in order to execute that technique from the normal standing, and from normal kumikata, before that happened, they had to go through a certain phase to execute that technique. So they weren't waiting to go through the phase.
Yep.
They were already preparing. By spending half the time bent over in jigotai.
I saw a lot of nice katakurumas by grabbing a leg, and they were well executed. And I think it's a pity that we don't see them anymore.
Agreed.
But the problem was that with one of those good techniques, you saw like 100. Yeah, people who were already standing with their nose like 5 centimeters from the tatami, and so I can understand that it's out of the or that it's a rule that we cannot do it anymore, because it was a way too big difference, that one or two great katakurumas you saw. It didn't weigh up to all those people who were standing like completely defensive wrestling style.
Absolutely. No score yet between Tsai Ming-Yen of Chinese Taipei and Vadim Bunescu of Moldova. Bunescu, has picked up the single sheet ohm. We've got 2 minutes and 20 odd seconds left to go. Mungpat Buran-Setsig of Mongolia leads in her contest down on mat number 1, and we're just getting Straninja Buncic of Serbia and Nijat Shikalizada of Azerbaijan down on mat number 3. So those are your choices. Good morning to those of you who are just joining. That was nicely done, wasn't it?
Yep.
Bunescu took the risk there, getting involved close up, and Tsai was still able to come up with his own finish.
For Bunescu also, he knows with the gold medal of Denis Fierou in the Grand Slam in Paris.
Problems.
It's really difficult if you have such a good player in your own country. Before he tried to make like a kage with his left leg around the Chinese Taipei player. Here it goes, the left leg, but he hasn't have the control. And great turn from
Tsai.
Yes.
Yeah. He really wraps him up with his arms, and he gives everything, because if Bunescu stays in there with that Kosoto Gake, he's gone. But he falls off. His left leg falls off.
Just managed to put his hips a little bit to the back, so it was impossible for him to keep this bear hug situation. It's always such a risk if you make like a thing like that, grabbing around the arms and hooking in with a kage. If you do this to an opponent who has a good hip throw, good uchimata or good haragoshi, if it's not well executed, you're in trouble.
On the mat now, Charles Chabana of Brazil. He's up against Sungat Shubatkan of Kazakhstan. It's Chabana in the white judogi, Shubatkan in blue. There's no score as yet, and we've had almost a minute gone of the contest. Chibana in the white judogi, Shubatkan in blue, and it was Chibana there almost with the turnover. Almost coming up with the turnover. The IJF media director, Mark Pickering, and I visited a local judo club, Yolspor Antalya, and they promised to come with a whole group of them to sit up in some stands and some children. They haven't quite arrived yet, but there are already a couple of local judo clubs who've come in. I always think that that's a good idea. You know, you look around, you know, draw the circle around the venue and find out where the local judo club's in and get them in.
Invite them.
Yeah, bring them in.
The younger fighters. This is one of the few moments that you can actually see the heroes live performing.
China, you know, I'm not sure why they haven't done that yet. I mean, you've got biggest population on the planet. You must be able to fill your venue. I suppose it's the way that things are organised, you know. And if things are organised on a, like, take for example in The Hague, where you or Dusseldorf, where you have to buy a ticket.
Yep.
You cannot just get in the venue. You have to buy a ticket. The place is full.
Mm-hmm.
There are people in there. People are buying tickets to come. They promote the event well. They really go out of their way to put on a show, so that when people arrive and there's a break, you can hardly move in the concourse. You know, they're selling food, selling drinks. The stands, they're selling, you know, all sorts of judogi and souvenirs and what have you. There's a real atmosphere that the show, the IJF tour, has arrived in town as far as the judo people are concerned. And that's also in Holland. Now we have a Grand Prix for a few years, and it was a big discussion if it's possible. You know, of course you can have a Grand Prix in your country, but it's really nice if you can fill the venue with judo loving people. And in Holland we did an excellent job. Holland has, of course, a tradition in judo, and it's still there. So I'm very happy that we have the Grand Prix. But I know for sure they really thought of it like, okay, we can have a Grand Prix, but then it also has to give something, you know, we have to make something out of it. The year before last, I'm not saying it because Dennis van der Geest, who is Dutch, is here. I'm not saying it just for that reason, but the year before last, the Hague Grand Prix was the best Grand Prix on the circuit, in my opinion. Last year, it was, it's actually this year now. It's Tel Aviv.
2018,
Yeah, Tel Aviv for me really did it. But the Hague, the year before last, absolutely just went from, you know, they hadn't had the Grand Prix there for a while, and then when it went back, it just went from 0 to number 1. Instantly in at number 1. It was best.
But it's also good to hear that Tel Aviv was really good. Of course,
incredible,
Israel is a good judo country, and I think it's good that we have the Grand Prix also in the countries where judo really is a thing.
And maybe that gives us an opportunity to invite the IJF media director in, Mark Pickering. He can tell us about a Grand Slam that is back on the circuit now, that had been off the circuit for a while. That's in Brazil. We're going back to Brazil.
Yeah, definitely wanna go there, because I've been in Brazil many times, also for training camps, and I really like the way they're doing the judo. We discussed this before, the big Japanese influence in judo in Brazil. But also, they love the Brazilian jiu-jitsu. The people are into martial arts, and judo, of course, as an Olympic martial art, is a real big sport there.
Speaking of Brazilians,
yep,
Charlie Chibana is on the mat now. I think he's got a problem with his
maybe his contact lens.
Contact lens,
yeah. I've had that once. I have contact lenses. I lost one. Yeah, well, that's one of the things that is really important, because I have very bad eyes, and with my glasses on, when I put them off, I was, I really had to do everything on the, I don't want to say almost blind, but for me, contact lenses made the difference in between just doing judo or at the highest level. Was only possible with those contact lenses.
Wow.
But once I was in a competition, and I was together with the referee searching for my contact lens because it was on the mat, and we actually found it. And my opponent was also like, I think it's there, you know. Well,
I think it's there.
I was stabbing on it. No, but you know, I thought it was really sportive.
Yeah, that's good.
Because he knew that without contact lenses, his chance of winning was a bit bigger.
Well, we haven't had a score in this one. Zubatan has picked up the single Shiro. We're a minute and 20 seconds into the golden score period, and Chibana is having a bit of a tough time, isn't he?
Yes.
He just took a whack to the right cheek there as well. Nothing really painful, but you saw his head recoil as he took a right hand, or left hand it was.
Yeah, and with this type of kumikata, when they're both having both sleeves, it's really difficult to execute a good throw, especially when you're already fighting for 6 minutes.
Yeah, both athletes beginning to tire now.
Yes. Uchimata attempt by Chibana, followed by a shoulder throw, but not well executed. I think it's Chibana also shows the better judo techniques. Good Newaza situation here. I think he's capable of turning out of it. Of course, in Newaza, the Brazilians are good in Newaza. It's difficult to grab them on the ground. Another Shido, I think it was for the Seonage with no control.
2 penalties against Zubatan now, coming into the 3rd minute of golden score here. Well,
here they are again with both sleeves style. Oh, that was a nice one. Nice Wasari. Nice, some Haragoshi, but on both sleeves.
It's huge, wasn't it?
Well, I think this would never happen the first minute in the fight. I think it's really because Zubatan already was a bit tired. You could see that he just let go already in the first moment of this attempt. Nice one.
These are the ones that I always laugh about, you know, because you got the coach who's saying no score at all, right? When in reality, when you look at this is absolutely, he gets lashed, doesn't he? As far as the landing is concerned, when we speak about the technical part of it and the landing.
Yeah, but see how fast he turns to his front, eh?
Yeah.
So if you're sitting there as a coach and you're really willing that it's not a score, you only see that.
Because for me, you know, if somebody gets up, let's say that you throw someone like that in training, and he turns to you and says, well, you know, what maybe wasn't even really a score, you know, you want to throw him again.
Yeah.
You know? Absolutely planted. But for technical purposes, yeah, a good Wasari. No, because somebody catches you like that, you get up and say, nice one, and you go again. You know?
Yeah.
You ain't going to start saying, oh, that wasn't really a score or something. Nice finish. And Dennis, as Dennis was saying, what really did for the Kazakh fighter there was absolutely no resistance to that at all. You couldn't keep him off there. Abdullah Özkan of Turkey is up against Bagrati Niniashvili of Georgia. Now, Özkan this morning was the fighter who had to throw twice in order to win in his golden score period. The first time he just hung on to the belt for that little bit too long. Yes. And he was the fighter that went and chatted with. The funny thing was, as I said to him about the belt, he said he laughed. He knows. Oh, come on. You know, you don't get that far without name. He said, yes, too long time. So maybe he'll be that little bit more careful. And if he does want to go around the back, there's no problem with the same grip, as long as Dennis said when we were talking about it, he just holds that little bit higher up on the, just holds the jacket and not on the belt. You just get that different amount of control with the belt. But there he goes again.
Well, here we have, of course, opponent who knows the feeling of having a hand on his back, and he actually likes it. But it's also difficult. If this is your grip, that you have the overhand grip just over the back with the strong pulling power in your throw, your opponent feels it. So he will resist with everything he has just to prevent from it. So that's why sometimes it takes a while that he has that he feels that he has enough power to make the hip throw. But it takes a while, and if you know, like after 2 or 3 seconds, that it's not going to happen, maybe just let go of the grip and start over again.
Minute 40 odd left to go here. Single Shido against the Turkish fighter. Niniashvili, fresh from his exploits last week in Tbilisi. I suppose the real plus for Özkan is that in his chair, coaching him, is a former lightweight fighter of high quality, Paris Grand Slam winner from Georgia. He's got Georgian coach, David Assombani. And then in the chair for Niniashvili is Lasha Gujigiani. Gujigiani had finished by the you had finished by the time that Gujigiani came along, hadn't you?
No. I had a few fights.
You tussled with him as well. Wow.
Yeah, it was a tough fighter.
Oh, Lasha's lost a bit of weight as well.
Yep.
He had a few medical problems related.
He gained a few pounds.
Yeah. It's nice for him. I mean, he looks so much better for it. I suppose the next one to go down that route will be Okrashvili. Adam, he needs a bit of looking after.
Yep.
He turned up last week sporting a kind of sumo style hairstyle.
Hairstyle, yeah. Well, if you follow him on Instagram also, and you see all his pictures with all his different hairstyles.
Oh my goodness. I'm only jealous, you know. So.
Yeah, because
it's gone.
For you, it's really difficult to have like dreads or something.
Get those Rastaman vibration locks going. 2 penalties picked up by Özkan. Bit of a struggle here now.
Yeah, I think it's a real young boy, yeah? For him a big chance to show himself in his own country. Of course, he's not the best Turkish player for 66 kilo, but maybe somebody for the future. He's doing quite okay here, winning his first fight. Maybe Niniashvili is a bit more difficult for him, but still he's in the contest. Of course, 2 Shidos. Let's see what happens now. Okay, he still gets the time to try to make something out of this.
He's not that far off, you know. He's given a good effort.
There he missed. He completely missed. Missed the right leg, and Niniashvili is not really sure if they will give this ippon, because eventually it was Özkan who did it himself. He tried to make some sort of ashiwaza, but totally missed the leg, and Niniashvili didn't have to do a lot to make this ippon. So just to be sure, he held him down for a few more seconds. You can see it. Yeah, totally missed the right leg, and for Niniashvili, because he had a really dominant grip on the back, it was not difficult for him to control him all the way down.
Follow him down, yeah.
First attack here, missed it.
Right, on the mat now, Dovdan Altunsuk of Mongolia faces Artur Tay of Kyrgyzstan. Dovdan in the white, Judogi Tay in blue. We saw the Kyrgyz man earlier on in his opening contest. And then coming up shortly, we'll have Mikhail Pulyaev of Russia. Down on mat number 3, Eric Takabataki faces Orkan Safarov of Azerbaijan. That's in the under 60 kilo category. So,
and they're already in golden score for about 1 minute.
A few tough contests.
Two world-class players.
Yeah.
Already in round 2.
The W1 next contest, first round for women under 15 Turkey. In blue judogi representing Georgia, Tatiana Levitsova. In white judogi representing People's Republic of China, Liu Yi.
It's all about the kumikata here already for 2 minutes. Yeah, and it's Tay who sometimes tries to make the double lapel grip, but picks up a second Shido for it, because it's all about the kumikata, but eventually nothing happens. But it's also not Dovdan who's doing a lot. But he knows, like, yeah, well, no problem. Let's fight for this kumikata for a minute over, because you're 2 Shidos down. So For me, it's okay. He has the arm now.
It's funny because we spoke about that in Ekaterinburg quite a lot. You know, and I think over this weekend we will come back to this thing about tactics. You know, you look at the scoreboard, you know what you've got to do. Dovdon is not going to go out of his box here. There's no need to.
No. No, it's Tay who has to change something in his tactics, because he's still fighting for the kumikata all the time, but he has no time for it anymore. He has to make like a score, or at least tries to make a technique, and it takes way too long. You know, for Dovdon this is not a problem. You know, I mean, this was quite okay attack, but so if they just continue like this, then after a while the referee has to stop the match and give maybe 2 Shidos. And then it's over. So, well, you see that Tay is now trying to do a little bit more, but just not with enough power in his throws.
Time running out here, and whilst time is running out on mat 2, time is going up on mat 3. They're 3 minutes and 17 into golden score there. Takabataki and Orkan Safarov.
Yeah, they're waiting for something on mat 3. Here we're going into the golden score also. Oh, that was a nice attempt. I think now would be the moment maybe to make it a little bit better, to give Dovdon also a Shido, because this was now the 3rd attempt by Tay. Dovdon is really fighting every time for the right sleeve of Tay. He knows when I can control this right hand, then it's really difficult for Tay to do something. Here he has it again, and he will go for it again. But it's now Dovdon who's defensive. This is now the 4th time Tay tries something.
Yeah, they're giving him plenty of leeway, aren't they?
Yep. This is good Newaza. This is a chance of Dovdon. If he can get his leg out. From the upper body is real okay. He has, and here he has. You could see it.
Oh, just a little bit high up.
Yeah, but still, look at the way he has his hands, like his fingers, like. It's what? Yeah, it was enough. It was enough. Wazari.
Yeah.
Well, you cannot say that they did not try everything to get out of this situation, but you could see Dovdon really first getting the control. Most of the times people go too fast for getting the leg out, but you need a few seconds to have the control of the upper body. That's what he really did, controlling the head, gripping his fingers, so he knew for sure if the leg will go out now, I will have enough power on the upper body to hold him down for at least 10 seconds.
Right, well, we're still in the under 66 kilo category, round 2. Berat Kilic of Turkey is up against Alberto Gaitero Martin of Spain. It's Kilic in the white judogi, Gaitero Martin in blue. The winner of this will fight Dovdan Altınsuk, in round 3. Whoa, almost.
Skytero already is really warm, had a tough fight, first fight against the Israeli Menegat for Kilic. He had a bye, first round, so his first moments on the Antalya tatami in his own country, but in a big problem now. Yes, it's already. Yeah, we cannot actually see it. This left hand of Gaitero is really important. This is what I said before, also with Dovdan. Just the first thing is
top half.
Having the control on the top half. He now changes maybe for the arm lock.
Juji Gatami coming on here. Look out.
Oh, nice with his feet.
Yeah.
Yes, with both feet trying to get out the arm
coming,
now.
yeah.
Yes, it's coming. You already see his hand, the right hand, that he was already thinking of, okay, I'm going to tap in a few moments. Nice Newaza. Just a nice turn from the hold down to the arm lock, because in the first moments I thought maybe this is not the right decision
Time to move.
make.
That's what I was thinking.
Yes,
Yeah.
just go on for the Newaza.
And he was actually trying to put the arm lock on while his leg was trapped. I thought that's not the best move.
No.
But he knew better.
Yeah. I think he felt already like, here it is. It's good to see what he does with his feet now. First with his left and with his right feet, just trying to break the grip of the arms.
That must be so strong.
Yeah, it's good because he's not so high on the arm. Now he gets to the wrist. Then just really nice with little finger down. Then you can see that he already wanted to tap out. So
Mikhail Pulyaev of Russia faces Nathan Burns of Ireland. It's Pulyaev in the white judogi, Burns in blue.
Pulyaev, of course, one of the top players from Russia. Winner of 3 silver medals at the World Championship, 2014, 2015, 2017. So in between we had the Olympics. So losing 3 finals, the World Championships. It's really hard. Okay, we're waiting for Nathan Burns to return. It's a small injury, but I can see he's already running back onto the tatami. So we stay on this mat. Most interesting fight at the moment also. course, Pulayev has a bigger track record than Nathan Burns, but Nathan Burns is not going to give him an easy fight. You can see that he really fights like, well, maybe like a bull, you know. He just comes towards Pulayev, trying to make his dominant grip. Of course, all with respect, but he knows this is the way he has to do it if he wants to have like a chance to win this fight. Here he goes again. Really fighting himself into the body of Pulayev. He gets another Shido. Oh, that's a shame. He worked hard for it, but you could see there was a bit of class difference here. So we will see Pulayev in the next contest against the winner of this fight. Maybe we can change to mat 1. We've seen a lot of 66 kilograms now. Let's see what will happen. Women under 52 kilogram. Bijelt from Mongolia against, well, you can hear the crowd. The crowd that is here is cheering for Saliskan from Turkey.
As you can imagine, huge support for Damla Kaliskan of Turkey in her contest against Bishrelt. Bishrelt, one of the more difficult fighters to come up against. I don't think Bishrelt was seeded today.
No.
So, you know, you can understand if you come up against one of the top 8 that it's going to be a toughie, but there is Bishrelt. She must be right on the edge there of the top seeds. Kaliskan, however, just needs to move over to her left. Bishrelt has trapped the leg now, and that looks pretty tight. Maybe more cheers when Bekir Özlu of Turkey takes to mat 3 as well. You're going to get really noisy in here. Chance to work on the arm here, but again, defense from Kaliskan looks pretty good. That's the second time that she's managed to defend in Newaza pretty good. I don't think there's any question that the Turkish women have demonstrated over a long period of time now that they've got good throwing skills. I think only Dilara Lokmanikim, who we'll see in the under 52 kilo category, her colleague, she's pretty sharp on the ground. And apart from that, really has been a lot of tachiwaza from the Turkish fighters that have got them to where they have been reasonably well established as far as women's judo is concerned. Completely different from Georgia or Azerbaijan, which are really close, but just different ways of developing. Now that's changing.
Yeah, and I never know where their background is from. For example, I was fighting a Turkish player in my time, Tataroglu, but he was from Chechnya.
Yeah. Selim Tataroglu. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, they give them the Turkish name, which really is confusing. Had they kept their original names, either Russian, where they come from, or one of the federations in Russia, slightly more obvious then, isn't it? But a few more people beginning to file into the arena.
Oh, nice Newaza from Mongolian. But
it's funny that we've got four.
She does it again.
Yeah, got to be careful here. Stay on top of this, and
but she fight herself out.
Yeah, couldn't manage it.
And we're into golden score. It's impossible for me to say who's now the dominant fighter in this one, because they're both two Shidos. They both have two Shidos on the board. It's not like one of the two is more dominant. It can go both ways. Oh, this is interesting. Both went for the back grip. Now the Mongolian again showing some good Newaza, trying to control the head. Trying to get the leg out. But I think here it is, yeah. But that's what I wanted to say. I think she already lost the control of the upper body of Kaliskan. That's why it was easy for her to escape. Just a minute in the hole, or a second in the hold down. But the Bishareld now also with the Newaza showing some more effort. And this doesn't help also for the Turkish girl. That's also what the referee says. Come on. Speed it up a little bit, because you're taking a bit too much time for it. They really fight hard for it, but Kaliskan really has to come up with something now, not only the Kumikata. And she is now like in a defense stance. Here's the Uchimata attempt. It's Bishareld who shows the most effort, who really shows that she wants to win this fight. Kaliskan is still busy with all the... Well, here it is. Yeah. You could see it actually also from the Newaza from Bishareld, that she was on the top half this whole golden score.
Well, they've definitely spent a little bit of money on giving the kids flags. You know, it's great. They're out there. Look.
Yeah, it has to be like this.
When the contest was going on, they were all cheering and waving their flags. The contest is finished.
They're still waving. Yeah. Yeah.
Party time, isn't it? You know, day off school.
Yeah, in the morning, just
fun,
give them a bit of sugar and go for it. Yeah.
Right, Sarah Menezes of Brazil is on the mat now against Ebresha Reshepi of... you have to get this right now, don't you? Because you just can't say Macedonia. Isn't it Northern Macedonia?
North Macedonia.
North Macedonia.
Yeah, no, it is.
North Macedonia. Better get that right. I'll upset people.
No. The people from North and from South Macedonia.
And still the Turkish flags wave, despite the fact that there's not
No.
a Turkish fighter on the mat. Is that Yildiz Smetov?
Yeah,
on
Smetov. Oh,
mat?
yes, another was Ari. So
Yeah, that's
this
done.
wasn't a really fair fight. The difference was really great.
And there's this. Do you want to have a look at Yildiz
Yep.
Smetov? We go to mat number 2 to have a look at the number 1 seed in the under 60 kilo category. Yildiz Smetov of Kazakhstan. He's up against Oruj Valizada of Azerbaijan. It's Smetov in the white judogi, Valizada in blue. Smetov leads by Rosarian. We've got a little over 2 minutes left to go.
Smetov already had a really great start of the 2019 season with a silver medal at the Paris Grand Slam.
Oh.
Of course, former world champion and silver medalist at the Olympics. Yeah, one of the top players in the 60 kilo category.
I think he was junior world champion as well. And I remember seeing it, if I'm not mistaken, it was in... Where were the junior world championships? Agadir, I think, in Morocco.
Yeah, already has a really, really long track record. Kilos of medals. But he's leading with the Wazari. Great fast left Taitoshi. But also with 2 Shidos on the board. So he has to be active for this last minute. Some great newaza here. But Valizada managed to grab the leg, but still is in a bit of trouble. Now it's going to change, but Smetov felt the danger, so and gained some really precious seconds here.
49 seconds left to
Yeah.
go.
But he cannot rest. He cannot be defensive. That's what Valizada also knows. He knows this is the biggest chance for me to win this fight. Is just go on for it for like 50 seconds. Smetov has to control the grip, but has to do something also by himself. This was just enough for him. Just Gouchi attempt. And again, Valizada tries to make the left Seonage, but with not enough effort in it. And this is really great for Smetov, because he can again start to do something on the ground and knows that the time is ticking away. And it's the end of this fight. Good win by Smetov. I hear a bit of more loudness from the kids, so I think there will be a Turkish player coming up now. And so it is.
Ahmet Sahin Kaba of Turkey will face Valentin Alipiev of Bulgaria. Kaba in the white judogi, Alipiev in blue. Yeah, I was talking about Yeldos Smetov having won the Junior World Championships.
You're trying to find it.
And couldn't find it on our records.
So it was before, maybe?
But he did.
Yeah.
And I had to go and look somewhere else. And he did win the Junior World Championships in Agadir, as I said, in 2010, which is within our time. However, he won it
under 55
in the under 55 kilo category, which we now no longer have on our list. So that's disappeared. But slightly misleading, isn't it? Because, you know, at one time he was Junior World Champion, and next week when we change it, he's not. So, anyway.
But now, from now on, he is again.
Yeah. Well, luckily he then went on to win the senior.
Yeah.
So he's gone into the big boys weight category now.
Some good newaza, but for us it was difficult to see if the lapel was under the chin. The referee had a better stance, luckily. He's getting a Shido for, I don't know what. Missed it. Oh, good attempt by Kaba. A throw you normally see with the heavyweights. Makikomi.
Talking about Smetov, he still hasn't left the arena yet. He's about, I don't know, maybe 20 meters away from us, leaning up against the advertising hoardings, looking at the contest taking place on mat number 2, Kaba and Alipiev. He'll presumably have to face one of these in the next round.
Will be his, the winner of this fight will be his next opponent. So he wants to see it live. And sometimes if you have to walk back to the warming up area, of course we have some visuals also there of what is happening, but then you miss out like the first minute or the first 2 minutes of a fight, and so he just waits for it. He wants to see and what he can expect the next fight.
As Dennis said, having seen the first 2 minutes, he's now decided, well, I've seen enough.
Yeah, he knows, okay.
I've got this covered.
It's a left fighter or a right fighter. Yeah, you know, now everything is being taped or is being recorded. And I love the way we have this in judo now, that we can all see all the fights, we can see them. In my time, you know, we recorded a few things, but I wrote down a lot of stuff about my opponents, if they were right or left-handed, the favorite techniques, the techniques I could use. And I just had like, how do you say it? An ordner or a map with everything in it. And now the way it's been done now, if I want to see something of a fighter, I can see all the fights from years ago. You can see their favorite techniques. That's a real big step for judo.
The site that you're on now, live.judo.org, when you click on a particular fight, it then tells you when the penalties were given, when the scores were. So full information available there. Stepping around to his left there, Kaba, to avoid that attack from and Ipiev. Whoop.
I think Smetov is also enjoying to see them fighting each other really hard. Yeah, we're still like not in the golden score. Here it is again, the Makikomi attempt by Kaba. He has to look out with this one because he goes for it, but it's really close to like an avoiding technique, avoiding the pressure of Alipiev.
Second round for women under 48 kg. In the blue judogi, representing People's Republic of China.
You feel that Kaba is having a difficult time now. Yeah, well, Alipiev just runs out of the mat. Sometimes you can say Kaba is like really bullying him, you know, but he had all the chance of like turning around to the left or the right. So it was for Alipiev really, because he was one Shido ahead, strange way to give it away like this, just a few seconds before golden score starts. So now it's completely even. It's Alipiev who's showing the most in the beginning of this golden score. Here it is again, this Makikomi, and I already said it before, it looks a bit like defensive attack. I think the referee, and he's thinking, okay, we're here in Turkey, what will I do? Will I give him one more chance? Gets one more chance, but this Makikomi attempt, maybe he has to stop doing that. Yeah.
You know, it's a shame that there are 4 Shidos on the board because it's been quite a good contest.
Yeah, they're really fighting hard for it, and you can see now that. Of course, they start this fight both with like a tactical plan, and but after 4 or 5 minutes, it completely changes. You know, it's gone. They're just now fighting really open. They have to fight like this. Here again, the Makikomi. I've seen it now 3 or 4 times, and
yeah, this time he ended up blocking it. It was still poor, and the thing is, I know you're hinting at it, it's because it does look like that. He's not getting close enough to his man to trouble him. Now, onto his front.
Yeah, well, I think they're watching this a few more times. It was a good Katkuruma attempt by Alipiev. Kaba trying to make the Sumigeshi out of it, but just fell flat on his back. They gave him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah,
yes.
Some of Kaba's Makikomi attacks are so quickly into the defensive that it can hardly be called an attack in the first place, because he's looking to defend so quickly.
Yeah.
And all he wants to do is to put an attack in the attack column, when really what he's looking to is to
Exactly the same thing happening
almost
again.
Yeah.
Alipiev felt that there was something in this Katakuruma, so he tried it again.
Yeah, the only difference with that one was that Kaba had to step round a little bit, just at and it's in the change of direction. If it's going in the same direction, I'm going to go for the person with initiating the attack, because they're landing as a result of the initial attack. Even though they may very well take it over the end, but how did you get on your back? you felt it. You're going because you feel it. You say, "Oh, now I try something else."
Yeah, because you have no choice anymore. This was
So in the same direction, I have no problem. If you're going to make a counter, you better make sure it's in a different direction, which means you have really taken over the action.
Or you have to have like a stop of 1 second or something that you really see like,
end
end of this first action, and now another action is coming.
Dennis and I will revisit that topic absolutely 100% for sure, because it's going to happen. And we'll clarify exactly what we're talking about when we get an example, maybe even in this one. if Kaba can get back to his feet.
Yeah. Well, he had some problems with his eye or his head before. He's listening to his coach, like, okay, you have any solutions? I want to win this one, but... Oh, he's giving Wazari for it. So it's Kaba who's going to win this. Yeah, they're definitely going to show this again or watch this again.
Okay.
Because there was a push of Kaba pushing Alipiev on his back. So they gave it. Yeah. You know, when it's 2 minutes 40 in a golden score, you know that the slightest chance of giving a score, they will take this one. Of course, he's angry about it, but
second round for men under 60 kilo, that number 2.
Right.
Representing Chinese Taipei.
And now the nice thing is that we can click on our laptops there and have another look at that, because it will be up there right away. And I'll just have a look, and if needs be, take it to Alipiev and say, hey, what do you think? Because once they've had a chance to calm down and cool down a little bit, and they have a look, they say, yeah, but, well, yeah, okay.
No, it was a Wazari to be discussed, you know, and still, if you show it them, they will still tell you something about. Oh, this is Yang who's scoring Wazari against Papanashvili.
Yang Yung-wei. This is the one that catches me, because I sound like a poet. Yang Yung-wei of Chinese Taipei.
Chinese Taipei, yeah.
Sorry, I promise I won't say it again. Because it just
no, it sounds great.
He's up against Jabba Papanashvili, and Yang leads. Go on.
Print it on a tile. I want to have it on my in my bedroom, just. But for Papanashvili, it's not the way he wanted to start this fight, but it was a really good Seoinage. So he's under pressure.
Well, there's no doubt that Yang is going to come under concerted pressure now from Papanashvili. Whether he's going to be able to keep him off.
But he scores again.
Well,
so Papanashvili, I think today the highest ranked, highest seeded. Or no, that's the other one. It's not.
Yeah, this is
yes,
Jabba.
No.
The other one is Amiram.
Yep. So really good win from Yang from Chinese Taipei. Sometimes it's difficult with those the same names.
Mm.
You've seen the Wasao. You're
Yeah, just
watching
going back
it
to
again.
look at it here.
You can understand that he was complaining.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, it's just such a little push down.
Yeah.
You know, he doesn't help himself by putting his arms back. Actually,
No,
He just-
no.
you know,
But of course, we understand that for the referee, it doesn't have to make a change if it's like in golden score or it's like the first minute in a fight, but it does. If you're like 2 or 3 minutes in golden score and they have a small chance of giving a Wazari to one of the players, they will do it.
Any hint with the right leg there for you of Koso Tagaki? Any hint of that as he goes over?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I think that's
it's
the
tiny,
best.
but that's
yeah.
the thing. Yeah.
But it was the Bulgarian who puts in the Ouchigari as first.
Yeah, he gives him his leg.
I did not know. I don't know why he did that, but
Yeah.
well, sometimes it's so close that even we can discuss it for 10 or 15 times, and we still not like completely sure if it's Wazari or not. That also makes it really difficult. Also for the referees, of course, because they have to see it in a split second. And of course, we have the people who are watching it a few more times, but it's still a human decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, today the first day of Antalya Grand-Prix 2019 Turkey. In Antalya Grand-Prix 2019, we have 188 female, 297 male, in total 485 judoka from 75 different nations competing. Hanımefendiler, beyefendiler, Antalya Grand-Prix 2019'un ilk günündeyiz. 2019 Antalya Grand-Prix'de 188 kadın, 297 erkek, toplamda 485 judoka mücadele ediyor ve bu judokalar 75 farklı ülkeden geliyor.
So round 2 of the under 60 kilo categories. Abu Chaba of Hungary faces Felipe Kitadai of Brazil. It's the Hungarian who's picked up the single Shido at the moment. We're going to stay here for the time being because we've got the former world champion coming up next, Ganbat Bolbata. He'll be up against Samet Kumtas of Turkey. That's the upcoming contest.
Tatami 3 golden score. Tatami 1, second round contest for women under 48 kilos in blue judo gi from Thailand, Noël Grandjean. In white judo gi from Spain, Mireia La Puerta Comas.
Both fighters have picked up a penalty now. Carl Badrak in the background hanging around. She must have won her opening contest.
Golden score.
Missed with the Morote Seonagi there, did Jabo.
Tatami 1, second round contest for women under 48 kilos in blue judo gi from Chinese Taipei, Lin Chen Hao. In white judo gi from Serbia, Milica Nikolic.
Stronger grip there from Jabo Chabo. He just put Kitadai under some pressure. Stepped off that little Toshi effort there, really didn't get into it, but you'd see the thinking. Kitadai wasn't really committed to that first one. He had a better effort there on the left side, however. Oh, does he just get him down onto the side there? Just about brings him down onto his side. Right, coming up next, Ganbat Bolbatar of Mongolia faces Samet Kumtas of Turkey. It's Ganbat in the white judogi, Kumtas in blue.
Moğolistan'dan önceki dünya şampiyonu.
Third our stadium announcer, who happens to be from Turkey on this occasion. Well, they're sharing between one who is Turkish and one who's Georgian. So, Turkish stadium announcer says, Kumtash. So I'm going to go with that. It's Gambat who picks up the penalty for passivity. Kumtash is busy tidying himself up, which is perfectly acceptable. Gambat just wants to get on with it. Thought about the Seonagi, he does, he puts in an effort, but you can see the feet are nowhere near the target area. Gambat has picked up a second penalty. A little over a minute left to go. And that, with the two penalties against him now, Kumtash picks up the penalty. You can see how busy Gambat is. He just made a couple of errors. Made things a little bit difficult for himself. Just after midday, 20 after 12. Here comes Gambat now. This is a grip that he likes. Kumtash decides that he's going to give it a go, and he gets turned. Isn't it always the way when those sorts of fighters get involved? One way, then the other. One way, and then oh, over he went. There is a saying in England. I don't know if Dennis is going to get that. You live by the sword, you die by the sword. For sure, there's got to be something that's similar in Dutch. If this is your way of winning, sometimes you have to accept that this will also be the way that you will lose. You know, if risk is your game, sooner or later you're going to pay for it.
It has to be something in your DNA. If you fight like that, okay, you're willing to take the risks.
Live by the sword, die by the sword. Right, who have we got coming up next? Daniel Ben David of Israel faces Dostan Roziev of Uzbekistan. Ben David in the white judogi, Roziev in blue. Milica Nikolic of Serbia has just won her contest against Lin Tenhao of Chinese Taipei down on mat number 1. There's a second left in that contest. That's done now. And then Hayoni Ikesawain of Spain is up against Huslin Swen of Chinese Taipei down on mat number 3. It's all taking place. We shall stick here with Ben David and Roziev because that's coming up next. We've got Mackenzie and Amadi, and then after that, Romaric Buda of France. Might be interesting. Both fighters guilty of just avoiding to take a grip, and the referee just pointing that out to them. They pick up penalties.
First fight for both fighters. Had a bye in the first round. For me, it's Ben David who really tries to make a score now already a few times with this Seonage attempt. Here it is again. He feels that he can do this left Seonage without too much risk. It's good enough. Rusiev needs too much time to get his right grip, to get a chance of making a technique. That's what Ben David knows. He knows, like, if I feel that Rusiev has his right grip, then I just make the attempt. Oh, he's in trouble now.
Oh dear.
Good newaza from Rusiev. We saw it a few times before, this roll he did. And it was possible for Ben David to roll over. But now it's impossible for him anymore. It's a really nice roll into the hold down of Rusiev. And he will be fighting Gambat Boltbatar the next round.
On to the next second round contest for men under 60 kilos. In blue judogi from Afghanistan, Ahmed Sabir Ahmadi. In white judogi from Great Britain.
Right, just have a look and see who it is that we've got coming onto the mat. I know it is Ashley McKenzie in the white judogi. This is in the under 60 kilo category. Round 2. I won't go through who the round 3 contests are because there are quite a lot of them, but he's up against Ahmad Shabir Ahmadi of Afghanistan. It's McKenzie in the white judogi, Ahmadi in blue. First time that I'm getting to see
somebody from Afghanistan.
Yeah, Ahmadi. Yeah.
Also fighting with the IGF logo on his back, but this was a ippon by McKenzie.
So unfortunate that at the time that you were saying that he was fighting with the IJF logo on his back.
On his back.
It was.
Yeah. He listened to me, and the IGF logo was
on his back.
On his back. Yeah. But still, it's good. He's from Afghanistan, and of course, we know that the level of judo players in Afghanistan isn't that high, but they're doing judo there. And also in Afghanistan, there is somewhere there's a place with a judo mat, and people are into judo.
Incredible, eh?
Incredible. I love that.
Under those conditions.
I love that.
Gee, maybe we'll go down the back and have a word with him as well. Just G him up a little bit, why not? We're going to take a lot of it.
Next second round contest for women under 52 kilos in white in blue judogi from Mongolia, in white judogi from Hungary.
Talking about small judo countries, here we have somebody from Laos.
Yeah, it's not often that we see a Laotian on the mat. Laotian. That's what we call them, Laotian.
Laotian?
Laotian.
Laotian.
Yeah. Oh, nice left-sided effort there. Wasn't bad, was it? Buddha kind of looked at him as though, are you sure? Like, come on.
Yeah, this is not what I expected.
Representing Serbia,
down on mat to number 3, Marica Perisic of Serbia is up against Aleta Podolak of Poland. That's taking place on mat number 3.
Yeah, it's good to see, of course you want to see the top players, but I always find it interesting to see that also countries what you don't expect, that there are judo players, they're all around the world, and they get a chance of fighting on this level. The chance that they will win a medal, it's not big, but still, for him this is I think a really good experience, and he's giving Buddha a difficult time.
He was slightly unlucky there, actually. City Hisana, I think it is, because Buddha had the grip around the waist, and we've already seen one person, Mate Shido for that, and he had the grip around the waist for quite some time, and it was that grip that put him under pressure to take him off the mat. So he was unlucky to get caught, because it could have been the other way around.
Yeah, just by gripping too long on the back.
2 minutes left to go.
Oh! Yeah,
He nearly had him
really
there.
came out of his toes. It was really close.
Yeah. Good little battle, this one. A minute and a half left to go.
And of course, you know, we have to be neutral because, yeah, he's scoring a Wasario or Ippon.
Whoa! Goodness me.
I think they will change it to Wasari. But
yeah, your first reaction was Wasari. Let's have a look and see.
But this was
What they
actually
give.
a great judo technique. Just like judo has to be like in the movement, he felt and he made a really nice foot sweep. Let's see. Yeah, they're
Alright.
changing it to Wasari. So he will still have a hard 1 minute to go.
Got to hang in there for a minute. He's already picked up 2 penalties.
Yep.
So
But if he managed to, well, have to communicate this, maybe now he has to let go of this, or he has to do something, because
the pistol grip.
yeah, Buddha shows it like a little
Yeah.
bit too much. Like, look what he's doing.
Mm-hmm. And he's okay with that because he knows he's on the 3rd penalty.
Yep, yep.
He's going to get the 3rd. Yeah.
No, well, wait. What happens? Maybe he can make another good attempt. This was a good attempt.
That was okay. Half a minute left to go. Now, here is the difficult thing because Buddha's been okay at the moment, looking at the clock, thinking, I'll just give him a 3rd penalty. It hasn't come yet. It's going to come now. Yeah. They become very, very tight. Oh, he's got away with it.
Yeah, okay. But he also made
Oh!
like a good attempt.
Third round for men under 66 kilo. In blue judo.
Yeah, okay. 10 seconds burned. He's
man.
burned as well, isn't he?
Yeah.
Finding it difficult to get to his feet. Let it go. There's 20 seconds left to go.
Yeah, and
Just let it go.
He tried the
Yeah.
Shimada attempt, and I think it was good enough.
Yeah, the guy's leading by Wasari. Let it go. Just waiting for instructions from his colleagues who are looking at this. I want to see this go on. If Buddha throws him, all well and good. And if he can't, also good.
Mm-hmm.
Give the Frenchman the chance to throw him and give the Laotian a chance to defend. This would be a good one. There's no complaint from the French coach or the French fighter at the moment. Yeah. Here is your chance. And another effort there.
Yeah, and it was a good effort. Oh,
It already called
Matteo. This is going on.
Right. So here is the interesting thing.
Always, yeah. I think it was already Mate.
So do I. And we've seen they put Wasari on the board already. Oh, so they've already given it. Okay. Nothing to be done now. Well, now they can give the 3rd one.
Yeah, well, it's
too much.
broke him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
That last effort finishing him up. You can save yourselves the trouble now. No need to go to goal and score. He's done. He gave the best effort possible. That's a top draw effort from that young man, really. Just didn't have the, to hang on.
I think, this is something that has to do with experience. Because if this guy fought many fights, then he would have won this fight because he gave it away, and he was leading with a Wasari, and he was still trying to make some good techniques, but he just lost it by experience. This was a good Wasari.
Yes, he never goes flat on his back.
No.
But it's strange because,
he's the referee is in the right position.
And he's right. He had a toe.
Yeah.
A toe on the tatami.
Looked good, yeah, but the referee could see that it wasn't Ippon, but
this
okay,
is,
well.
This is Mazzari, yeah. And they've
It can
tidied that
happen.
up. Rafaela Silva of Brazil, the current Olympic champion, is on the tatami. We're watching the under 57 kilo category now, or one of the rounds in there. This is her first contest. She's up against Carla Ubasat Mascaro of Spain. It's silver in the white judogi, Ubasat in blue. That was a good battle, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was nice to watch.
We shall go and have a word with him as well then.
And of course, I say it's neutral, but still, sometimes you have the feeling for the underdog who is doing quite okay. And especially when it's somebody from Laos, what you don't see so often.
Very true, very true.
Oh, nice. Nice Wazari. Close to Ippon by Rafaela Silva. Silva, I think, just stayed here in Europe because she was fighting in Tbilisi also. Now the tour is completely different than in my time. In my time you had like 5 or 6 competitions every week in Europe, and then most of the Asian players, but also the players from South America, they stayed for this complete period.
Months.
Yes, for months, and you saw them every week fighting on those competitions. Yeah, there's a lot more traveling going on nowadays.
Oh, turned
that's
again.
Another Wazari.
She loves that, doesn't she? That tip.
Yep. Just give your opponent the feeling that she can make an Uchimata, but you already have your grip, so you know that if she gets into with the Uchimata, that you can just flip her over. Look here. Here's the Uchimata attempt, but she was already waiting for it.
It's nice that she turns her to the left and not to the right, because with the right you go over on the side they want you to go.
Yep.
So now they're taking,
It's all about the hand, the left hand on the back, because that's the one that pushes. Just at the moment that she makes the Uchimata, you push with your left hand and you just turn her around. Let's see what on tatami 3 what Sandal is doing for his home crowd.
Okay, we'll go down and have a look at that one. This is in the under 66 kilo category. Sinan Sandal's been around for quite some time. The Turkish favourite, if you like.
Yeah, won his first fight against the Cuban. That was already
that was a good one.
Good fight.
O'Neill Solis of Cuba, downed by one of the top 8 seeds as well.
Mm-hmm.
The Cuban, down by Sinan Sandal.
Oh, I think this is Ippon for the Georgian. He completely, they're going to watch it again because it was the Seonage of Sandal, but I think Magatats really pushed him back on his back.
We shall see that then. Sandal in the white judogi, Makatadze in blue.
Look, here it is. The Seonage, and he just. I think he just did enough, but there's enough reason to to discuss it, but it's Ippon.
Yeah, I think when he puts his left foot down, this is the thing that Dennis was talking about earlier on. Is there a stop? Is there a break to the action from Sandor? And there is a point at which you can say that Makatadze is taking this over from here.
Yeah, because already in the beginning he was blocking the. He knew that Sandor was making this this Seoinage. Look, he's already defending from the beginning on. Look, here he already is defending.
The pull over,
just pulls him over.
Yeah.
It's just the same what we saw with Silva already. That was with Uchimata, but this is also a Seoinage. You can feel that the other one is doing the Seoinage. You're already leaning to the other side, so you know he will be outbalanced, and you can push him down to the ground. Gumboldt. For me, every time when I watch him fight, I'm thinking like, if I had to fight him, of course, it's completely different weight category, but his style, it's so difficult. You know, every time those hands on the back, both hands, and then he can throw to the left and to the right. So dangerous when he is so close to you. And you see Piras, for him, the most important thing is that he can pull out his left hand just enough, but every time when he pulls out, then Gumboldt comes in again and comes really close to you, like this wrestling style.
Yeah, he likes to be in close, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Matteo Piras is going to have to find a way around that.
Yeah, because Piras knows every time when he has his left hand on the lapel that Gumboldt is strong enough to break this grip, holds down the sleeve, and then can continue with his right hand just on his back. So Piras knows, okay, I need this left hand there. Oh. Yeah. You want to have him in front of you, you know, not too close by, but it's difficult to defend all the time.
In blue judo, representing Georgia, in white judo, representing Germany,
Oh, Vasari has to be. At least I thought it was Vasari, but maybe it was just not enough on his side. Piras knows Gumboldt is so dangerous when this right hand is the overhand hand like this. Oh, but he goes. Ooh,
so close.
So close. This was also like the way he turned out. Acrobatic. This is what happens when you have extreme right and extreme left fighter. They can both put the hips in Gambold now is a bit more cautious. They're both waiting for the golden score. They know it will be there in a few seconds. Gambold looking at his coach. He wants this dominant grip, but he also felt like 1 or 2 times now that it's also a bit dangerous, because Piras has enough judo in his body to do something with it. But yeah, this was a sumigeshi attempt, but like just fell out of the mat. So it's another shido for the Italian. They know if they both go for it, like the hand on the back, that it will be an open fight, and then it's like, yeah, you're taking risk. So yeah, so it's over. And yeah, well, I think it's a shame, because it was a good fight, but in the end the decision was okay. I think Piras had to take a little bit more risk. He knew that he already had a penalty for breaking grips. Sometimes, yeah, you just, well, what you said about the sword, you have to take that risk. Yeah.
Well, round 3 in the under 66 kilo category. Abdullah Abduljalilov of Russia faces Nijat Shikalizada of Azerbaijan. It'll be Abduljalilov in the white judogi, Shikalizada in blue.
Strong category also for the Russians. They have a lot of good fighters for 66 kilogram.
Yeah, it's not as though they are short of choices.
No. Oh! Well, yeah. It looked like a tennis match. Like serve, butts, and back again.
Take your pick.
Yeah, it's unbelievable that it ended up with no score. They're both careful in the kumikati because they know when they're both have their grips, they go. Yeah, it's mayhem in 1 second. Oh, he's getting Shido, I think, for grabbing the leg.
Yeah, old style.
Old style, yeah.
Shikalizada.
And he just like tapped it, you know, he didn't grab it, just tapped it like, oh no, I cannot do this. But it was already too late. And it's a really difficult fight for both fighters because it's extremely left to right. The leg they want to attack is really far away for them, and they know when they're both having their grip that they're so dangerous. So that's why they're immediately, when they have a right grip, they make or a big attack or escape. Yeah, I think this is the right decision because it's Shikalizada who puts a little bit more effort in it. And you have to make a choice. Oh, turns him. They both go for like big attacks, Haragoshi, Osotogari style. But because it's left to right, the leg they want to attack, it's so far away. For example, now for Shikalizada to make his Haragoshi on the left leg of Abduzalilov, it's so far away that he needs to overcome such a big space. It's really difficult for them to come close enough to make a score. So in the end, this will be a fight. Maybe it will be decided by Shidos, but not because they did not do anything, because they try all kinds of stuff, but it's just too difficult to come close by, and they don't take the 100% risk. But one thing for sure, if there's one who has to take a little bit more risk now to win this fight, is the Russian. Yes, that was a chance.
157 kilos in blue judogi from Cuba, Annalise Dormini. In white judogi from People's Republic of China, Tian Hongji.
Almost.
It's clear that almost. It's clear that Abdulzalilov knows that he has to show a little bit extra, and he's opening up a little bit. Yeah, of course, with more risk. But if he just continues to fight like this, then in the end he will get that third Shido. So he has no other solution. Oh! And again, yes, this was it. Nice hip-on. They absolutely wore themselves out in this fight. So it's good that in the end we see this big score. So Abdulzalilov who wins round 3. Good drive. Look, he's in it, and then still you think, yeah, okay, he still has to fill a real big gap because he had so much power in this right hand.
He trapped it really well.
He trapped it really well.
Well, there's another Russian on the mat now. This time in the under 60 kilo category, Albert Oguzov of Russia faces Miraç Akush of Turkey. It's Oguzov in the white judogi, Akush in blue.
Next second round contest for women under 52 kilos in blue judogi representing Russia, Yulia Kazarina. In white judogi representing Korea, Park Gasol.
This may be just as attacking as the previous contest. Plenty of action here.
Oguzov, of course, in the shadow of Mishvidobadze, the number 1 at this moment, 60 kilos. Well, yes, and that's a Wazari. He hunted him down like for 5 or 6 seconds. Started with Oso Dagari, just kept on going. Really good score by the Turkish. And again, we're in. Oh, it's so dangerous. Also for Akkus. He scored out of this Makikomi style, and he does it again.
Almost caught him, yeah.
Yep. Just jumps in for the arm lock. Here, look at this. Look. Kage then for the Osoto just goes on, yet grabs the arm and just pulls him on his back. Put everything in it for this Wazari. But he knows going overhand with this left hand that it also gives Ogusov a lot of opportunities. So it's not finished yet. Here he goes again with the hand over on the belt. He takes a lot of risk with it. But on the other hand, I don't know exactly what he has to do otherwise. Here it goes again. Oh, brilliant technique. Oh, really nice. Big win for Akkus. Look at this.
Really wraps the arm up, doesn't he? He's not getting out there.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what he exactly did. Because he has the cross with his right hand. He crossing on the sleeve, and then he puts his left hand over and under.
Yeah, over and under.
Yes, to the belt. You know, normally you would go for the leg, but that's not allowed anymore. So he has the belt. Great technique.
Yeah, that was terrific. Great work. Right, it looks as though we will stay here. Artem Lesiuk of Ukraine is up against Dauren Sukenov of Kazakhstan. Lesiuk in the white judogi, Sukenov in blue.
Next set round contest for women under 52 kilos. In blue judogi from Hungary, Savo Kazinka. In white judogi from Romania, Andrea Kitsu.
Not going.
No.
I'm not going.
It was like maybe 1 centimeter or a millimeter more and he would turn over.
We've already got the quarterfinals in the under 48 kilo category coming up shortly on map 1 for those of you that want to watch that. Keep an eye out for that. Missed that Timmy was there.
Yeah, missed everything.
Second round contest for women under 57 kilos in Judo from Mongolia, in white judo from Bulgaria, Ivanina Ilieva.
Still don't really see the need of Lesiuk. To win this fight, because so Isa Wazari down, still doing his stuff, trying a few techniques, but he has to put a little bit more in it, because now for Shukhanov it's way too easy to control it. Warning for the coach of Shukhanov. This is a chance for the Ukrainian. But we have seen that the Kazakhstan is also really good in lifting. But this is what Lesiuk has to do. He has to take a bit of risk. He's getting a Shido, but okay, he has to do this. He has to fight himself in. Just trying to make a big score like this, yeah. Now it will be difficult for him again, because this is the way he has to do it. And maybe in the end he will be thrown by a big counter attack, but otherwise this was close, and now it's a big chance for the judoka from Kazakhstan to fight on the ground, win a few seconds. So Lesiuk has one more chance. He will have to come in with a big attack. It will be the Osotogari style for sure. Something like that. There it is again. And makes the Wazari. Straight in the hold down. Time is over. Ah, this was a nice one. I mean, there was one minute to go. Lesiuk knew, okay, I have to take a big risk, because Shukhanov is really good in this lifting, this counter-attacking, but this is the only chance I will get to make Wazari or Nippon. And in the end it worked out. In the last second. Here it is, the Wazari straight into the Newaza in the hold down with only 1 second left. So one of the best fights I've seen today.
On Tatami 1, the winner of the quarterfinal, Listeria Krasniki from Kosovo. Listeria Krasniki goes to semi-final, and Andrea Serranino goes to repechage. On Tatami 1, next quarterfinal for women under 48 kilo. Tatami 1'de kadınlar 48 kilogramda çeyrek final mücadelesi. In blue judo from Slovenia, 2018 TBC Grand-Prix winner Marusia Stanga. In white judo from Korea, 2 times Grand-Prix silver medalist Kang Yoo-jong.
Wazari for Savarov. silver medalist at the World Championships in 2017.
On Tatami 2, next second round contest for women under 57 kilos. In blue judogi from Ivory Coast, Zuleyha Havzenda Dabon. In white judogi from Chinese Taipei, Yang Luqian.
Safarov really dominating this really nice Uchimata. It's a Wazari because Pulkrabek was overspinning for a Wazari. So if Safarov had a little bit more control of the upper body, he could have made a ippon out of it. But this is also a Wazari for Pulkrabek. And a very unorthodox way of making a Wazari. Some corkscrew seonage. It's something we did not see a few years ago, but we see it more and more often. Look. So that equals the score. Just in the moment that I was thinking Safarov had a complete dominant grip, had the fight in control, Pulkrabek managed to make a Wazari. Here we see it again, yeah, with a completely 360 twist. Good Wazari. You know, Safarov says to Pulkrabek, okay, well, you can do this, well, I can do that also. But not with the same result. This is not what Safarov expected. It is Wazari. And again the Uchimata. He thought he would easily take the time with his left hand grip and just wait for it, defend his Wazari. But now Pulkrabek is completely back into the game. What Safarov needs is the right hand on the sleeve, left hand on the lapel, and then he can launch this big Uchimata. We've seen it 2 times in the regular 4 minutes. Now it's golden score. Getting another Shido for grabbing into the judogi. You see Pulkrabek knows the danger if Safarov has his right grip. Getting a Shido also, well, they're going quite fast now. So here it is, oh, and there it is, really big ippon for Safarov. Big Kosotakage, hands on the back. Pulkrabek felt the danger of the Uchimata before, so then you're standing more, defensive to the back, and that makes the chance of making a score like this for Safarov bigger. Unbelievable strong with both hands on the back of Pulkrabek. Let's go to tatami 1, please, because there we have the quarterfinals for women under 48 kilograms. So here's where they decide who's going to fight in the semi-finals, and if you're in the semi-final, then you're for sure fighting for a medal. If you win, of course, the final. If you lose, for a bronze medal contest. In the white we have Kang, and in blue for Slovenia, Stangar. Kang for Korea. We are already 1 minute into golden score, and it is Stangar with 2 Shidos down, so she's the one who has to put the most energy in it, what she actually does. But it's Kang who managed to duck under with a Seonage for Wazari. Of course, they're going to watch it again. If it was just enough for Wazari, but you know, if Stangar with 2 Shidos down, she has to attack, she has to go forwards. That makes it more easier for Kang to duck under with a shoulder throw. Wazari it is, so she's in the semi-final. It's really close to no score, but for the referee it's also a bit better to see because she's on the right side of the score.
Grand Slam silver medalist Galbadrak Otvon-Setsek.
Galbadrak used to fight for Mongolia, now for Kazakhstan. Of course, for Mongolia they have a really strong 48 kilo girl with Munkbat Urantsetsek. I think the number 1 in the ranking at the moment. Galbadrag, but the Wazari is cancelled, and it was Ippon. So she's in the semi-final as well. We will see La Puerta in the repechage.
On Tatami 1, the winner of the quarterfinal, Galbadrag Otkunsetsek from Kazakhstan. Galbadrag goes to semi-final and Riera La Puerta goes to repechage. On Tatami 1, next quarterfinal contest for women under 48 kilos. In blue judo from Germany, 2 times Grand-Prix
And
Katarina Mans. In white judo from Serbia,
for Galbadrag, it's very interesting who will win this fight, because that will be the opponent in her semi-final. It's Milica Nikolic from Serbia in the white against Katarina Menz from Germany. Both top 20 players, top 20 in the ranking. Is Nikolic, who has a very strong Newaza situation here. Building for the Newaza, building for the hold down. And this looks really strong with the legs around the head and the arm of Katarina Menz. It's almost impossible for her to escape from this. 3 seconds to go. And it is Nikolic from Serbia who will fight in the semi-final with some great Newaza.
On Tatami 1, the winner of the quarterfinal, Milica Nikolic from Serbia. Milica Nikolic goes to semi-final and Katarina Menz goes to...
We continue with the quarterfinals for women under 52 kilogram.
Quarterfinal for women under 52 kilos. In blue judo from Azerbaijan, Gültaj Amadelieva. In white judo from Mongolia.
I already talked about Mungbat Urantsetsek. Normally it's fighting 48 kilograms, but she's now in 52. Starts really well within 10 seconds with a Wazari. Oh. Well, oh. I think they have to change her. Yeah, she tapped out, but I think not for. I think for an injury or something. Let's see. This was great. A great Ashiwaza for Wazari. Kouchi with the Barai. Yeah. Nice, Kouchi Barai. Yeah, I think she was injured on the elbow. So it was not on the ground, it was not like a strangle or something. In the end, Mungbat wins and is in the semi-final.
Representing People's Republic of China in blue, Liu Nipi. Representing Brazil in white, 2019 gymnasium Grand-Prix bronze medalist Larissa Pimenta.
Next quarterfinal, women on a 52 kilogram in white for Brazil, Larissa Pimenta. And for the People's Republic of China, Li Ping Liu. Both fighting with 2 hands on the sleeve. It's funny to watch because one of the both sleeves is more dominant for the Brazilian and the other one for the Chinese girl. She's picking up a penalty for it. Most of the time when you're standing with 2 hands on the sleeve, it's just because you don't want to give the other one the opportunity of having her best grip. So you see this sometimes in the beginning of a fight, and they're still, feeling each other. They're testing it, like, okay, what is your favorite grip? What is my favorite grip? Well, and if we want to have like a status quo, then this is the status quo. And at this moment that is better for Pimenta because Liu now picks up a second penalty. So now it opens up a little bit more. But still Pimenta, who has a real strong dominant grip with her left hand. This is a chance for the Chinese. Yeah, this is what Pimenta wants. She really wants to control the right hand of the Chinese girl. Yeah, and this is a score. Of course it's a score. Sometimes you think, yeah, it's already Newaza, but it wasn't because Pimenta was still on her feet. Okay, they're going to look at it one more time. Here, she's still on her feet. So this is still Tachiwaza. So I think for sure they will give Ippon for it. It's the Chinese girl on her knee, so she's in Newaza position. But the Brazilian was still standing. Yes, and so it is. Ippon for Pimenta. She's in the semi-final with this nice sumigeshi. That's also something that really changed a few years ago. When somebody was on his knees, then it already was Newaza, but they changed it. I think what you saw now was you cannot sit on your knees and then just think that Newaza already started. You have to be cautious all the time. So we have one Brazilian girl in the semi-final, and let's see if there will be one more, because Sara Meneses, now fighting in the blue judogi, is also in the quarterfinal against Joana Ramos from Portugal. Sarah Meneses, of course, already for a long time one of the top players in this category. Former Olympic champion, 48 kilos it was in London. Changed her category a few years ago. No, but still fighting 48 also. She makes 52 and 48. Don't know exactly which category she will choose to fight, because at the World Championships, for example, she fight 52. So it's not like that she's fighting 52 kilos all the time, and then for the big competitions she will be fighting 48. She just makes decisions in which category she wants to fight. Yeah, they're waiting too long to start gripping each other. Of course, kumikata is really important, but they have to at least grip. So now they have both 2 penalties. That makes the fight more open, because you cannot be too defensive anymore. Ramos is working really slowly for the Newaza, but Meneses could manage to put her leg in between. They're really matched together in this fight, really close. So here it is, the gong for the golden score. Both 2 Shidos on the board.
Golden score.
Good attempt by Ramos, and you saw the arm of Meneses was already twisted. But Ramos did not feel that she had a chance of continuing in Newaza. It's now Ramos who's... Oh, and a brilliant score here. I just wanted to say it is Ramos who is pushing all the time, pushing Meneses to the side of the mat. But when you push that hard, you know that if Meneses changes the position from straightforward to backwards, that you're, yeah, that she can make a score like this. Real nice, yeah, Kouchi Kage on one side, two hands on the sleeve. It really happened because Ramos was pushing so hard forwards.
Representing Russia in white, 3 times Grand-Prix medalist Yulia Kazarina.
So one more quarterfinal to go for women under 52 kilograms. It's Yulia Kazarina from Russia against Andreea Citu from Romania. Oh, and a big Uchimata by Citu. And of course it's Ippon. One of the biggest throws I've seen today. It looked like she was completely out of balance in this Uchimata, but managed to get her balance back and throw her for a big Ippon. Semi-final here. She was completely outbalanced with her left foot, but managed to get back into the like with her right knee on the ground to just get the balance back and throw her for a Ippon. Really nice one. Yeah. Oh, what a lift. Unbelievable. Let's go to tatami 2, please. Round 3 for men under 66 kilogram. In white, Mikhail Polyayev from Russia against Pavel Petrikov from the Czech Republic. Great amount of competitors in the 66 kilo category. 47 judoka came up to Antalya to fight for those medals. And one of the fighters, well, I'm thinking like, yeah, he has a big chance of winning a medal is Polyayev. But I've seen him in his first fight. It won't be easy for him. And well, that's what happens also in his second fight, because he's already fighting the golden score with a slight advantage now of 2 Shidos for Petrikov against 1 for Polyayev. So he really has to dig deep to get to the quarterfinals, because this is only round 3.
Next research contest for women under 48 kilos. In blue judo from Germany, Katarina Mans. In white judo from Spain, Mireia La Puerta Comas.
Petrukov tried to do something, but absolutely with no grip. That's why he just fell flat on his knees. And Pulyaev is just putting down his left hand every time. But he really has to work hard for it. Not only the first round, but now again.
You know, you've been around for so long, and then you ask yourself, well, do I want to go one more time? Do I want to go to one more World Championships or one more Olympics maybe? And people are wondering, you know, why is Pulyaev still battling away? There is a taste, isn't there? There's a feeling that you get. I just want to experience that one more time when you get to that age.
Yeah, you don't know what he has to do the rest of his life. You know, if you have a period in your life and you won so many medals, but you know, this guy won 3 medals at the World Championships, 3 silvers. So, you know,
he has been to A games, but I'm sure he'd like to go to another.
Yeah.
Who was it that went last time? Was it Magushkov that went at 66? Anyway. And it's one that they've missed out on because they've won at 60. In fact, we've got a great record at 60, haven't they? Arsene Galstian in London, Beslan Mudranov in Rio.
Yep.
You know, and maybe I hesitate to even mention in the same breath as an Olympic gold medal, you know, the potential for Robert Shvidabadze. I love him. I think he's a nice guy. But now we're talking about the pinnacle, the absolute high, and I want to step back and say he's good, but maybe he's not that good, you know, to take the Olympic gold medal. But and then at 73, they had Mansour Isayev
yes.
in London. Okay, they missed out in. Pulyaev does take it on the back of that single score. You know, it's not as though Russians are unknown at that kind of level. You know, World Championship and Olympic type medals. So I'm not surprised to see Pulyaev with 3 World Championship silver medals to his name. It's a little bit like Lipatiliani, you know, always there, but never on the top spot.
No. And then still, you know, of course, in Holland we have Henk Grol also with 3 times silver medalist at the Worlds, and I think 3 times European champion, you know, and I think 2 medals at the Olympics. Yeah. So a big track record. But then still everybody says like, where's that one title? Sometimes I think that's a shame because, you know, you win so much. But it's also, you know, the way you talk about it yourself. You know, of course, in Holland with Henk, he always says, he wants to win like 1 big gold medal. But if you see his record, you know, it's amazing. It's the same with Pulyaev. If you win 3 silver medals at the World, it's you know, there are a lot of players today who will give their hand for it. Maybe not a complete hand, but you can understand that Pulyaev has a different opinion about it, being so close 3 times.
We're watching the contest between Yildiz Smetov of Kazakhstan.
It's already finished in the big Uchimata, spinning Uchimata.
Alipiev over. Well, we may just have a look to see whether the landing,
Yeah, but it was not because Alipiev was defending or something. It was because there was so much spin that he just spinned more than 360 degrees. Look.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. He's side and off. Yeah.
Now I think he felt like, okay, the only chance I have
is go.
Preventing, just go maximum. so that it will be Iwasari. Yeah. But you really feel this, eh? If somebody throws you and you feel that the rotation is so hard,
Keep going with it.
Yeah, you just feel like, okay, well, if I'm not going to defend, it will be Ippon for sure. Just go with the flow as fast as possible, and then I overturn.
Yeah. So a little over 2 minutes left to go. Smetov having clattered at Alipiev. He goes again, and this time with the little Ippon Seoinage rolling.
And I'm very happy with that, because I'm looking forward to the quarterfinal on mat 3. So it's Smetov who wins with 2 stunning throws. A really nice Uchimata and a good Seoinage. So let's go to tatami 3 after the slow-mo.
Yeah. Quarter-final between Denis Fierou of Moldova. He's up against Dano Makhatadze of Georgia.
And this Taitoshi, I already said before, it's so dangerous. Of course, he won the Paris Grand Slam, Denis Fierou, also with this Taitoshi attempt. He makes it out of the gripping position, so you're still into komikata, and then already is so dangerous with this technique. Yeah, I think Fierou at this moment is in top form, but of course, with in the quarterfinal, you will have an opponent who is also quite okay, and he has one in Makhatadze. So a chance again for him to launch this Taitoshi. I love Denis Fierou because he is really diverse in his techniques. He can make throws from different angles, different positions, to the back, to the front. Nice judoka to watch.
As is usual, Yildiz Smetov sticking around to watch the first couple of minutes anyway.
Yes, he's watching his opponent for the quarterfinal. Oh, we saw this switch before his fight in round 3, and it's really fast in his switch. And because people know that he has this really fast throws forwards. Well, the fight before, it was he did that for Ippon. It was brilliant. Yeah, it's a really nice switch.
Just gave him a little look, didn't he? And as Dennis was saying, because they're pre-prepared to defend against that forward throw, the second that they feel that it may be coming, they react, and it's that reaction that he's looking for.
Yeah, and the fun thing is that the Taitoshi is right-handed. He makes it from out of only the sleeve, and then he just jumps in with the Taitoshi. But this is like, then he stands left-handed, gives the opponent the feeling that he makes left-handed throw forwards just by lifting up his knee just a few centimeters, just giving the opponent the feeling that he will go in front, and then just twists in a split second. Valuable seconds for Denis Fierou, because he's on top here in Newaza, so he can show that he's working on something, He actually is, because he has now a really good grip. And yes.
Oh, tight on top now.
Yeah, but he controls the right arm of the Georgian with his feet. That's why the Georgian wasn't capable of turning around. And well, he looks in great form today.
Good work on the ground, wasn't it? Nice and tight on the top. We were talking about that earlier on when Dennis pointed out someone else who was clasping
his fingers.
Yeah, their fingers. Yeah. This time he slightly different, clasping the hand, but just as strong, I think, when you get that being squeezed on. I often wonder when I'm sitting alongside my much more accomplished and experienced colleagues, when we're talking about what it feels like when the techniques are being applied to them, because rest assured, I know what it's like to have that squeeze on.
Almost choked.
But sometimes I think my other colleagues may have been lucky to avoid that. When they're saying, "Oh, he got dumped on his back," hey, I have been. I didn't see you getting dumped on your back much.
No.
I think I saw you doing the dumping.
Yeah.
Right. Who have we got coming up next? Ganbol Kurlan, a favourite of yours. Dennis, he faces Abdul Jalilov of Russia, who had a close call in a previous contest. It's Ganbol in the white judo gi, Abdul Jalilov in blue.
The next semi-final for women under 48 kilos on Tatami 1. Representing Serbia in blue, 2016 Zagreb Grand-Prix winner Milica Nikolic. Representing Kazakhstan in white, 2016 Olympic bronze medalist
Nikki has done her job.
Yeah.
She's in the final.
What she always does.
You know, the funny thing is she's what is that, contest number 4, I think. Yeah. Well, she had a bye in the first round, so round 2, quarter-final, semi-final. So that's the third contest she's been out there. She walked off, no coach.
No.
So came here on her own, you know, no trouble. Consequence, just in and out. Very, very quick question for you. Let's say that you were stepping out with your dad, he's coaching you, and you're going to fight, you know, Temenov. You know, you want your dad there, don't you? You want, because you're accustomed to that, you know.
Sometimes, you know, in a fight, if the coach is there or not, it doesn't matter.
And that's what I was going to ask you. You're stepping out now, round 1. Joe Smoke from Ivory Coast, you know, he's got no coach.
No.
You saw him in the warm-up area. He's looking for someone to warm up. You know, you kind of know you got this one covered.
You really have to be self-supporting, and of course that's something different.
Would you be okay if, you know, Kor came to you and said, Dennis, he doesn't have any coach. We don't need this advantage. You go and take him. How would you feel about that, to go out on your own?
You know, sometimes when you're in the fight, then sometimes the coach, you don't hear him anymore. But only the walk to the tatami together with your coach just a few minutes before, you know.
The last slap.
Way before you already had your tactical and your technical decisions that you wanna make. You make that together. But there are a few moments in a fight that the coach can really be important. Like in that mate for a few seconds, or if sometimes also when the referee, you know, for example, what we saw on the ground, you know, you're working on the ground, you're a wazari ahead, there are still 30 seconds going on, and you know, okay, in 30 seconds maybe it's impossible to make a hold down or strangle, but I know I need these 30 seconds, because if the 30 seconds are gone, I win. If the coach is sitting there, and now it's almost impossible anymore, because you cannot coach so much during the fight, of course, but sometimes it still happens. And you say, almost, or things like that, you know.
Something small.
Then maybe the referee thinks, like, for a few seconds, like, well, maybe something is going on, you know. Those
you've nearly got him.
And nothing happens, but
2 penalties picked up by Abdul Jalilov.
Yep.
And 2.5 minutes to go. This doesn't look good for the Russian.
No.
Maybe that's why he's roughed him up a bit, Abdul Jalilov. Strapping around the
waist.
ribs, maybe, yeah. Bit of bruising there.
That's always a place where, well, you can put as many tape as you want. If you really have a problem with your rib or something, it's almost impossible to do judo, because how do you say, the torso? Yeah, the torso.
Part,
it's so important.
It's horrible with the rib injury, because you get to a point where even breathing sometimes, heavy breathing hurts. Ganbol picked up a penalty. We've got a little less than 2 minutes to go. Semi-final down on mat number 1, by the way, between Otgontsetse Galbadrak of Kazakhstan. She's up against Milica Nikolic of Serbia. There is no score between those two, and we're inside the last minute. Felipe Kitadai is involved. Could come off the other side here. He's countered.
Yes.
That is incredible. And he's going to wonder why they called Mate there. There was,
But still, when somebody would put a throw on me like the Russian did, look at this. And every vein in my body would say, like, defend, defend, defend. But the Mongolian is not like, I defend a little, but I also look if I can counter-attack him. Unbelievable. Jalilov stepped out of the mat, but they continue, and I think that's good. But
well, Yang Yung Wei and Felipe Kitadai are into almost 5 minutes of golden score on mat 2. What a battle that is.
Next contest is repechage for women under 52 kilos. Representing People's Republic in China, in blue, Louis Yipping. In white, representing Azerbaijan, Gultaj Mamadelieva.
Well, I'm surprised that it's gotten this far, to be honest, because we had 2.5 minutes with Abdul Jalilov already on 2 penalties, and he's still in it. He's dug deep, hasn't he?
Mr. Snijders.
Last few seconds then. I can't see an Aggie effort there from Abdul Jalilov, but time runs out. Does Ganbol pick up another penalty? He does. Okay, 2 penalties apiece here now.
It's really strange fight, because in the first 2 minutes you really thought that it would end in like 3 minutes,
Yeah.
But I think this is not so smart also what Ganbol. I don't know what they decide now, and they go on. But to be honest, he was really pushing him out. Yeah, he was standing like with his back towards him, but he was like pushing him for no reason. And still no score.
That was so close. Yeah. Really looked as though he got himself into a good position there.
Yeah, but just like maybe a centimeter.
Oh, he's got to tidy up.
Yeah.
He didn't tell him.
we go on.
Antalya will compete for the bronze medal. On Saturday, next repechage contest for women under 52 kilos. In blue judogi from Russia, Yulia Kazarina.
They both won
In white judogi from Portugal.
a throw, and they both go for like really big throws with those spinning hip throws and shoulder throws, and but it's still no scores. Right. I think Gambold has a little more energy left, but Abdulzalilov is so dangerous with his big attacks. Oh, and Kutnewasa, if it's on a no. Survival of the fittest, it is. But I think if Gambold makes one more good attack now, but it is Abdulzalilov who also understands that he needed something. Oh, he's not going for a small attack, eh? Just go in large.
Yeah, Abdulzalilov has that kind of explosiveness about him. He's put him on his head.
No, I think like 99% of all the judokas would fall into Wazari with this one, and Gambold just knows how to turn out.
As
Abdulzalilov also. It's real fun to watch.
The funny thing is the 4 Shidos on the board, but this has been, you said, like a tennis match, one after the other. Just, it's actually a really exciting contest here. And his teammate is in the under 60 kilo category next door. He leads by Wazari with a little over a minute left to go. A minute and a half there. Ganbat Volbatar leading the Uzbek.
Well, this was just the defense for the foot sweep. He will step in one more time for a big one, for sure, Abdulzalilov. He has to.
Oh! Almost with the Osodagari there from Gambold. Pressure against the mat edge there.
I think this is
he's
it.
going.
Yep. Oh. Well, what can the referee do otherwise than giving him another penalty? It was just Gambold who put a lot of energy in it. In the end, felt that Abdulzalilov wasn't capable anymore of breaking the grip, standing up straight, and just made a good advantage out of it.
Slightly unattractive ending to what was a quite a gripping contest between Ganbal Kurlan of Mongolia and Abdulzalilov of Russia. Took it well in the end, did Abdulzalilov. No complaints there. I think he also felt, just ran out of steam at the end there. Good effort though. Well, we can stay here to see the quarter-final in the under 60 kilo category coming up next. Miraç Akuş of Turkey faces Artem Lesiuk.
Yeah, Lesiuk is round 3 was one of the best fights I've seen today, because he was Wazari down till 1 second or 2 or 3 seconds before the clock finished. Made a Wazari back and pinned his opponent down for Ippon. That was really great to watch. And Akuş we've seen before with some sort of katakuruma to the back. I was thinking, because here it is again. I'm talking about it. Yes, that's what I said. You know, there was the first guy who ever did that was I think his name was Totalashvili. There was a Russian 60 kilo player. He did this, just standing on one side with the sleeve and the hand on the back, then just turn your hand over, and then. But of course he took the leg, and that's not possible anymore. So now he needs to put his hand on the belt. But still, it's really nice to see this technique, you know. Oh! This was so close to Ippon. What a good Ouchigari. Just from out of the no gripping, just pushed himself into the body of Lesiuk. Oh, some good Newaza also here. Look at this. Oh, nice Ouchigari.
He does get the
yes, of course.
In the end, yeah. Finishes on his back. It's just that landing there.
Yep.
That slows him down and stops him from going over for the Ippon.
There it is again, but on the other side. Oh!
Well, she's given Ippon for that. I'm not sure if he's on both elbows.
Well.
One would be Wazari. If he's gone over on both of them.
Yes, just.
Yeah.
But we heard the tapping here, bum. I think it's Ippon then.
There we go.
Look.
Yeah, and
why did he tap so hard with his right hand? Like, okay, they gave Wazari. Okay, well,
but he gave it the full.
Yes, another. He gave
the
it the
full Kemi.
Yeah. Like, that's what I've learned, breaking my fall. Yeah,
I'm going to do that.
Completely open contest. This.
Yeah, great. Not a penalty on the board either. It's unfortunate that the kids were only in here for the morning. If they'd been here for the afternoon session and seen this, they'd have been going absolutely mental. Whoa.
We are starting the first round contest for 157 kilos. In Judo from Poland, Julia Kowalczyk. In Judo from Brazil, Olympic champion Rafaela.
I'm looking up the statistics of Akuş, because I did not see him many times. He was a world champion cadets. Yeah, 55th kilo. We talked before about Smetov.
Yeah.
So he's also a 55 kilo. That's why I did not see this. But so, still a young boy. Shows some really good judo. But Lesiuk also. It's a good quarterfinal to watch. And Wasari with 1 minute to go.
And penalty free.
The penalty free, and they're both looking for a score, eh? Not like trying to win it by penalties or something. Oh. This is it's so open.
Yeah,
you can
because
go all the way.
Because right at the end there, after those are two attacks, he almost got countered. Yeah, it's very well balanced, isn't it? 8 seconds left to go. We could be looking at golden score here.
And there's the turn again, and he makes the Wasari for sure.
Yeah.
Ippon or Wasari, doesn't matter. Yeah. It's Akos in the semi-final. Of course, that's really nice for Turkey to have a competitor in the semi-final, and he had a brilliant day.
Terrific finish there.
Here again, the twist.
He's got lots of stuff in his locker because this is different from the wrap round that he was doing.
The Katakruma, the Totakasha Fili style. The Ouchigari, we've seen this. One to watch.
Wow. Right, we've got another quarter-final in the under 60 kilo category coming up now. Orkan Safarov of Azerbaijan faces Kemran Nurilayev of Uzbekistan. It's Safarov in the white judogi, Nurilayev in blue. Well, we'll be I'm going to hang on for a second whilst Safarov has that little bit of blood from the nose just tidied up. Clean that off and then we'll be back underway. I suppose in the meantime, Freddie, we could nip next door and see what's happening on mat number 2 with Rafaela Silva of Brazil. She's up against Julia Kowalczyk of Poland. Silva in the white, judogi Kowalczyk in blue. It's Kowalczyk who's attacking in Niwas at the moment. Both fighters have scored a Wasari apiece. We've got half a minute left in that one, but Safarov and Nurilayev are back underway. So let's go back down to mat number 3. Single Shido against Safarov at the moment.
On Tatami 1, the winner of the semi-final, from Romania, Andreea Ghisu will compete for the gold medal, and Sarah Menezes will compete for the bronze medal. And that completes the contests on Tatami 1.
Tatami 2, gold pistol.
Too far away with that first effort from Safarov, and Nurilayev comes back.
Antalya Grand-Prix 2009'un ilk gününde Tatami 1'de süren karşılaşmalar tamamlandı.
A little over a minute and a half left to go now. Safarov and Nurilayev. The score between this pair. Not quite. No chance to work on the shimiwaza here. It's gone onto the arm now. Nurilayev holding on tight there, and Safarov just missing out. Well, Nurilayev's last attack deemed strong enough to have come up with sufficient enough part of the scoring part of the body, the side he went down on with Safarov, and as a result of that, Nurilayev has picked up the single score of Wazari. So Kimran Nurilayev of Uzbekistan makes his way into the semi-final. We've got a quarter-final in the under 57 kilo category coming up next. Cheng Wen of China faces Malin Wilson of Great Britain. This will be Cheng in the white judogi, Wilson in blue.
In blue for Great Britain, Malin Wilson. In white for People's Republic of China, Judo Grand.
Wen had competed up at 63 kilos previously. Moved down to 57 and looks better for having done that. Keeping herself nice and busy is Malin Wilson, putting the pressure on Chung Wen. Chung Wen, however, is the fighter who's come up with the score.
On the tatami 2, next third round contest for women under 57 kilos. In blue judogi from Serbia, Jovana Rogic. In white judogi from Germany,
Minute and a half left to go. Chung Wen leading by Wazari over Malin Wilson. Oh, that was another good effort. Just couldn't get off it. Almost caught in the same way. It's just enough of the side here for the score. It's the second time she's gone over in that way, and on both occasions she's been going on to the side and then off. And it's just on the side and then off, and it's hidden from the coach. He can't see that. Luke Preston can't see that. But she's definitely down on her side, and that is a second score. Right, who have we got on the mat now? I think we've got the 66 kilo category. Quarterfinals, repechage, semi-finals coming up here. So we're going to stay here to watch this quarterfinal between Kaja Kaiser of Slovenia. She's up against Marica Perisic of Serbia. It's Kaiser in the white judogi, Perisic in blue, and then we'll follow that with Vano Makhatadze of Georgia and Abdullah Abdul-Jalilov of Russia in their repechage contest in the under 66 kilo category.
Nice Wazari for the Serbian girl. Kaiser just managed to get the grip she wanted with the left hand over on the back, but Perisic tucked under it.
on Takami 2, next third round contest for women under 57 kilos. In blue judogi from People's Republic of China, Tian Hongji. In white judogi from Ukraine, Maria Sikora.
It's Kaiser who wants this really dominant grip with the hand all over the overhand grip, all to the back, and every time when she has this, Perisic knows that she's in danger, but she has enough judo to make good attacks out of this. Well, of course, this is not. So she gets a penalty for it. She needs to place her right hand. And every time she tries to be a little bit faster than Kaiser. But it's still 1.5 minutes to go, so that's a long time. I think this is not the thing Perisic must do, to put her hand also on the back of Kaiser. She has to try to keep her hand in front of her. It's all about this right hand of Perisic. Now it's on the back, and this is dangerous. But she managed to make some sumigashi attack, but it was more to defend herself from a really difficult situation. She has to place her right hand just on the lapel, then there's no problem for her. Like this. This is better. Oh, it was sorry for Kaiser. And you saw it, like when Perisic is holding her right hand to the lapel, then there's no chance of Kaiser of getting so close to her. But now she managed to make this real big Tani Otoshi. So it equals the score. There's the Seonage again, where she made the Wazari. And we're into golden score. So that was a close call for Kaiser.
Number 3, golden score.
But it will be the same story again for Perisic, trying to get the right hand on the lapel. And Kaiser, who wants to get onto the back of Perisic. The one who will manage, that will be the one who wins for sure. Oh, grabbed the leg.
Just a little touch there, wasn't there?
Yeah.
I don't know whether they will have spotted that. First of all, is he on the other side from him, so it'll have to be his colleagues that will have to tell him. He's having a look up. Yeah, and they saw it. Not much that you get away with, is it?
No,
you know?
no, nowadays, no.
John Ramaker's the referee from the Netherlands in the middle. Now, it's on the other side. He would not have seen that, but you know, his colleagues would have said, hey, touch the leg. The Shido there. Second Shido picked up by Perisic. This is a golden score period anyway. The pressure was already on.
This is the grip she wants. Maybe she can get something out of it, but of course Kaiser knows it.
We've had almost a minute and a half of golden score. This is when you start to get to see the strength draining out of someone, and just as I say
yes, Wasari for Kaiser just pushed Perisic on the back, not really with a judo technique or something, just pushed her down.
Yeah, a little push down. I'll have to find out from the Japanese what the term is for push down. Yeah. I know what the term for push out is, but push down is a little bit different. It's quite a big thing in sumo, the push out, because that's what they do, you know, the push out or oshidashi. It's called. In this case it was a little push down.
But it was enough for a score.
Right, well, here is something that we spoke about earlier on. Vano Makatadze of Georgia coming up against Abdul-Jalilov of Russia. It's Makatadze in the white judogi, Abdul-Jalilov in blue. Here's one that I'm sure that Dennis is going to enjoy. Another one of your favourites coming up next, Gambo Curlin.
Yep.
Sport for choice.
Against Fieru.
Yeah.
Who is in absolutely top form.
Semi-final in the under 66
well, the
kilo.
66 kilo is a really interesting category today.
Ooh. He really is attacking, isn't he, Abdul-Jalilov? Abdul-Jalilov always looking to make something happen.
Good attack by Abdul-Jalilov, and straight into the arm lock.
Tidy, isn't he? He's a tidy fighter.
Yep. Really nice transition from Tachiwaza to Newaza. Makatadze still trying to defend from the Tachiwaza attack, and straight through the arm lock. Here it is, the defense. And there the arm. He gave it away way too easy. So, this is the semi-final.
Denis Vieru of Moldova faces Ganbold Kurlan of Mongolia. It's Vieru in the white judogi, Ganbold in blue. Again, it's just a pity, really, that the kids were brought in for the morning part and not, say, the early afternoon, because they would have been giving the quarter-finalists and the semi-finalists that big bit of a chair and everything. Mind you, it was nice to get the morning off with a bit of
it's true.
an atmosphere.
It's a shame because we have the 60-kilo guy, Akus, who's showing some excellent judo. He's in the semi-final. 2 fights time.
Yeah.
I thought he would fight Safarov, but Safarov lost against Nurilayev, so that will be the semi-final. So a chance for Turkey of winning a medal today.
Both fighters just being that little bit careful before they
yes.
grip up.
You can feel like there's something going on in this. Oh, here another twist from Vieru. We've seen it a few times on the left side. This was an attempt on the right side. There's a lot of
different looks.
Yeah.
It's got a lot of different looks.
Yeah. But I think Ganbold is the one who is really closed now. They're not gripping, but it's Denis Vieru who gives me the feeling that he really wants to have a grip. It's really difficult to see it because they both are not gripping. But you can see in the stance that it's Vieru who won. So I think this would be the moment to give
Ganbold the penalty.
Only to Ganbold.
Agreed, yeah. He just looked as though he was more eager than Ganbold to get involved.
And if you have like a slight difference,
then do it.
For me it's enough because giving them both a penalty.
I agree with you. Almost
nice
with the Ashi was
again.
It's the elbow down, but they give the score. And Vieru's on the board with a little over a minute left to go.
And that was a chance for Ganbold to get up his feet again, because these are all valuable seconds that are ticking away. And of course Denis Vieru will do his utmost here in Newaza to just look busy, but look good foot sweep. And first landed on his elbow, but then on the side, so was already given. Lethal left foot, Denis Vieru. We've seen it now already a few times. Yeah, so Ganbold has to fight himself into his opponent,
and
that's what he's doing. And it's difficult, of course, because they both have 2 penalties. That Vieru cannot do nothing. Oh, but great.
And there's another fighter, Ganbold, who decided live by the sword, die by the sword.
And this is an attack normally Ganbold makes.
Yeah.
like with the switch, like putting his hands over on the back and then switch, and with a lot of torso power. But it's Vieira who tricks him in his own trick. Look.
He was almost on his way over with the very same thing, like a Koshi-Garuma almost, yeah?
Because if you watch this and you see the way gambled now, you think, oh, this will be a Wasari for gambled, and he changes it. Yeah, it's good.
He does, for some reason, pick up, I think, what may be a rib injury. I don't know, when he goes down. Yeah, it could be, Could be a little bit of a...
Well, there's some rotation going on here in the bodies. Look, because no.
Twisting and turning. One direction, then the next. Right, we've got a repechage contest in the under 60 kilo category coming up now on mat number 3. Artem Lesiuk of Ukraine faces Orkan Safarov of Azerbaijan. It's Lesiuk in the white judogi, Safarov in blue.
The number 2 start quarterfinals, men under 66 kg. In blue judogi, representing Georgia, Bagrat Ilyashvili. In white judogi, representing Portugal, João Cristóstomo.
Oh! A little over 2.5 minutes left to go. No score yet as Lesiuk attacks strongly with left upon Seoinage, low down the left there, and Safarov just moving off to the side to avoid that.
They're both fun fighters to watch because they really go for a score. Yeah, they both go for a score, so not for the penalties. The penalties are for the coaches. Oh, nice turn again. So it's almost the end of the regular time. Still no Shidos on board, and that's good to see, because they're both trying to find a way to make that score, not make it a real tactical fight, but they want to make a score. And it's also possible because they both have completely different stance. So it's open. Yes, and there it is. It was really close. I think they will watch it again. I think Safarov just managed to turn just enough out of it.
Again, the advantage on that occasion for the referee is that he's falling on that side where that elbow may just be out and he can see it. It's away from us, so we couldn't see.
But look how close.
Yeah, and then he's down. It's funny, isn't it?
Yeah.
You need one more look and then done.
But great way from Lesiuk to go from the big hip throw to the Kouchi. Seonage, we've seen this a few more times now. I think Lesiuk is a little bit more active.
On Tatami 2, next quarterfinal for men under 66 kilos. In blue judo from Russia, 3 times world silver medalist Mikhail Gulyaev. In white judo from Spain, 3 times Grand Prix medalist Alberto Gaetano Martin.
Oh,
Again onto his front.
I think Safarov really close to another Shido. You can see Lesiuk really wants to force something. He feels that it's possible to win this fight. Just by, well, not out-gripping Safarov, but just making more attacks.
Well, turned as well.
For Rosari for sure, yes. And that's it, Lesiuk. We will see him in the bronze medal contest.
So it's Artem Lesiuk, as Dennis has just said, who we'll see in the bronze medal contest after this, taking over of the effort there from Orkan Safarov. Safarov, well, that's his day done. Right, well, we're going to stay on mat number 3 because here's the hope for the Turkish team there.
Yep.
Miraç Akuş of Turkey.
And is in absolutely good form today. We've seen a few really nice throws.
He faces Kemran Nurilayev of Uzbekistan. It's Akuş in the white judogi, Nurilayev in blue.
Ooh.
He's putting
just
some
turned
real
out,
pressure,
yeah.
eh?
Let's see if Akus managed to fight himself back in this semi-final. We've seen this many times, this one-sided overhand grip. But I think Nurilayev, coming from Uzbekistan, he knows the drill.
He leads by Wazari with a little over 2 minutes left to go. Blocked there, well spotted by Nurilayev. Put the stop on right away. There's plenty of time left on the clock, 2 minutes. No need for Asambani in the back to panic about the clock ticking over at this point. Just as well that Nurilayev begins to wear himself down, defending against Akus, who's definitely going to be going at him. Yeah, you keep doing that. He's gone now. Should be able to put it on from here.
No, he turned out.
Yeah.
Oh, but that was close. yeah, he just slaps the mat like, oh, that was really close. Yeah, that was a chance. Yes, this is what he wants. But you can see that Nurilayev, he also saw this before. He saw that Akus is very dangerous when he has this one-sided overhand grip. So he knows what he has to do then. Here it is again. And you know, every time when Akus has it, like in a split second, Nurilayev will make a technique. And no Shidos on the board for him, so he can get 2 more penalties out of it. But still he managed to make a good... Okay, so this will be the first then.
Yeah, and did you... I'm not sure if you noticed why that was. They came back to the start position with Nurilayev with his gi out. Whilst he was telling the coach, Nurilayev allowed the gi to stay. And I know it's stupid. However, if it is that we're going to have a level playing field, he's got him
and it was
there.
sorry back, Akus.
He's dug deep for that. Anyway, just to finish, he could. There was no reason why he couldn't have just done that. No. Just tuck it in and we go on, you know? Now he's now he is.
Yeah, and he has the feeling like, okay, I'm going to give this a little bit away now.
Just let me think about this as well. Catch my breath there. 40-odd seconds left to go.
And the chances are growing for Akus. Oh, this was a good Seonage. It's really strong. Yeah, what you say, he had to dig deep for it. But it's on the board. And we're completely equal now. Yes, and he gets another penalty. I think it's the right decision because this was, well, it was a Sumigeshi attempt, but really poor one. Oh! Yeah. You see the coach, he is almost like, let me do it. Just get off the mat, give me a chance. So we're into golden score, really interesting semi-final.
And Nurilayev has gone from no penalty and Wazari to 2 penalties. Akush stayed on the 1 and he scored Wazari. So you can see it's complete reversal of roles here. Oh, he's caught him. Yeah.
Yeah, Akush. He will be lying awake tonight for an hour, because this was really a big chance for him getting into the final.
He tries the left-sided Koichi, leaves him open for the Kosodo from.
And also he tried to Koichi, but Nurlayev had both of his sleeves.
Where was he going with that grip?
With nothing. You cannot make a Koichi without, well.
And also,
no control.
He's leaning this way. He wants to take him back. You know, just not the right move there. And he actually opens himself up, you know, and Nurlayev is able to go around the back. He's leaning in that direction anyway. Little tap, and on
things like that also happen when you're tired.
Yeah.
Because when you're completely fit, the first minute in a fight, you don't make a decision like that. But
right, on the mat now, repechage contest in the under 57 kilo category. Malin Wilson of Great Britain faces Marica Perisic of Serbia. It's Wilson in the white judogi, Perisic in blue. We want to come back to mat number 2, if we can, because we're going to have a look at the former world champion, Ganbat Bolbatar of Mongolia. He's up against Ashley Mackenzie of Great Britain. It's Ganbat in the white judogi, Mackenzie in blue. We join the contest with little under a minute gone. Yes, Dennis.
of course, they got a penalty for this because they were both standing very defensive with both sleeves, pushing them down. See that Ganbat really is in a hurry now, because he doesn't get the chance of making a good throw, because every time Mackenzie is just a second faster, making like 2 or 3 attempts now. And Gambat with 2 Shidos on the board has to do something. I mean, this is not a real good attempt, but he does something. This really was a bad attempt, but because he stands up really fast, they continue. This moment there's no rush for Mackenzie. He's just waiting every time, coming in with this shoulder technique. This is now I think the 4th time or something, so I think this will be enough to give Gambat a 3rd penalty. Yep, here it is. So it is Ashley Mackenzie in the semi-final for Great Britain.
Gambat gifted him that, didn't he?
Yeah, well, didn't put a lot of effort in it. No, it was strange. So walks off the mat like whatever, it looks like it, you know?
Yeah. Right, we've got a quarter-final in the under 57 kilo category. This time it's Julia Kowalczyk of Poland. She's up against Stefana Rogic of Serbia. It's Kowalczyk in the white judogi, Rogic in blue. Kowalczyk is the conqueror of Rafaela Silva, I think, in round 3. Current Olympic champion at under 57 kilos, fell to the Polish fighter. Just looking to see if her teammates are watching on and where they are watching on from. They were watching earlier on. Can't see them in there now. Yes, they are. That's nice. Come down to give her a bit of support. She's picked up a single Shido at the moment. Kowalczyk, Rogic, trying to find a way to deal with the grips here.
Yeah, good win for her against Rafaela Silva. Lost 2 times. Of course, that's not a shame, because Rafaela Silva is a really strong opponent, of course. But had a good win here. So let's see if she can manage to get into the semi-finals. Otherwise, it's nice that you win against Rafaela Silva, but it feels a lot better when you finish the day with a medal.
Rogic there, just drawing that penalty for Kowalczyk, making it difficult for anything to happen, just closing things down and appreciating the fact that she's going to pick up a penalty too. But you know, Dennis and I were talking about the way that athletes can
I think
that's pretty good.
This was a situation, you know, it takes a long time.
Yeah.
But it's just enough. She pushed just enough. You could feel like, yeah, it's going to happen, and yes, it is a Wazari.
Yeah, for me it was just enough to say that it was continuous. There wasn't a break in her efforts to push.
Pushing,
yeah. And in the position that Rogic had found herself in, she wasn't able to block it. All that she could do was to try to defend against it, and there was no hesitation, or there was no stoppage from Kowalczyk in trying to take that technique over, in trying to carry out the technique. There she comes again, this time Rogic steps round to the left and gets off it.
The number 3 winner in blue, representing Serbia, Marica Perisic. Marica Perisic qualifies for the bronze medal contest. The number 3, the last semi-final for the women under 57 kg. In blue judo, representing
Yes, and there it is again.
in white judo.
So it's a semi-final for Kowalczyk. So she had a great performance against Rafaela Silva and continues this performance with a semi-final.
Quarterfinal from Poland, Julia Kowalczyk. Julia Kowalczyk will compete for the semi-final, and Joanna Rogic goes to represent the next quarterfinal on Tatami 2 for women under 57 kilos. In blue judogi from Ivory Coast, Zulema Avzeta Dabon. In white judogi from Ukraine, Maria Skora.
With you and the white card, because tomorrow is the International Day for Sports Development and Peace. That's the symbol. Yes. Excellent. Thank you.
So the quarterfinal in white for the Ukraine, Maria Skora. And she's fighting Dabon from Côte d'Ivoire, Ivory Coast. Oh, and a big hip on there. So it's Skora in the semi-final. Big, yeah, one-sided makikomi, but took both of the legs. Look, normally you start making that on the right leg, but she took both legs with her. Completely over-returned herself like in a 180 degrees. Oh, no, I think they gave too fast. Yepon. But let's see it again. Yep. Yes, I think this is a better decision, because look what happens. Yeah, it was too fast, Yepon. So the Iberian battle continues between Portugal and Spain. Oh, and this was Ari again. Okay, well, no doubt about it. It's Gaitero who won this fight with two Wazaris. And nice, so absolutely the drive. If you see his feet just like walking over the mat. Look at his feet. Left, right, left, right, left, right. Yeah, just pushing him over for this Rosari. I don't know what the Portuguese was looking at, because he just made his own effort with the Seonage. He was not looking at his opponent anymore, but I don't know. So the semi-final, and already Rosari for Niniashvili in about 10 seconds.
He's not hanging around, is he?
No. No. Didn't give Pulyaev the chance of warm up. Many times when you're in a fight and you score a Rosari in the first 10 seconds, of course you're happy that you're scoring, but you also hope that it's Ippon, like, oh please let it be Ippon, because then it's finished. It's a strange Rosari though, because it's the shoulder throw of Pulyaev and Niniashvili just pushes him on his side. But then you also know, okay, now I'm Rosari up. It's still about 4 minutes to go, and you know that your opponent will go for it. It's better to make that Rosari in the last 10 seconds than in the first 10 seconds. And I'm really talking about my own experiences. Yeah.
Oh. Nice effort from Pulyaev, just lost contact with the hands at the end there.
Yeah, that was exactly the same Seonage that he did in the first 10 seconds. Didn't work out for him, but he still feels that it's possible. And you know, you see the problem that Niniashvili has now. This also Rosari, and it is because Niniashvili is defending already. He has the Rosari on the board. He's not fighting the way he would actually do when it was still 0-0 on the board. He's like on two roads, you know, the road like I'm just going to fight and make another Rosari, and on the other hand, like what will I do? Will I defend or will I the pulling power from Pulyaev is from the hand on the belt. Look, the hand on the belt. It's really all into the belt, just pulling him down, and it's a Rosari. So now we will see another Niniashvili again, and you see it directly. You will see that he will put more energy in the fight.
Yeah, he really hasn't got any other choice here but to go for it now.
Yeah, but that's it, you know, it's his style of fighting. It's with this overhead grip and very aggressive, and you know, the Georgian way they like to fight. But if you score Rosari in the first 10 seconds, you're thinking like, yeah, what can I do? Can I defend for 4 more minutes, and then you like let go of your the way you would normally fight. Now he's back in reality again. And there it is again, the same technique, but I think now it was not close enough to Rosari, because he landed on both on his elbows. Oh, they're still going to watch it. It was difficult to see, But it was exactly the same technique Polyaev did before. No, good call of the referee. Yeah, he will do it again for sure.
It worked for him once.
Yes, yes.
Stick on that belt.
It's really unorthodox way of grabbing the belt, because he really grabs it from the inside.
Yeah, go again.
Yep. But I don't know what Niniashvili is doing, but it looks like he's completely done.
You can go for slightly more orthodox, the Uchimata maybe. Polyaev, he still looks fresh, doesn't he?
Yep. And Niniashvili looks like he's completely out of energy. Yeah, he cannot break the grip anymore of Polyaev, so he will pick up another penalty. Polyaev knows the drill, just grab the left with his left hand, the lapel and on the sleeve, just pulls him down a little bit. The attacks are not so strong anymore from Niniashvili. Still he makes trying to make the shoulder throw. The shoulder throw that Niniashvili counter-attacked the first 10 seconds. But Niniashvili is completely done. Doesn't do anything anymore. Oh, here it is. This was his, I think, the last bit of energy he had in him. I think Polyaev just has to continue like this. Still, this is again what Polyaev is doing now is taking a bit of risk, but I think this was enough for him to get into the final. If I would say Polyaev won this semi-final, no, Niniashvili just gave up.
Yeah, lost it, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yep.
Young man for People's Republic of China will fight for bronze.
Well, we've still got more judo for you here on map 2. Anyway, we finished on map 1 and on 3. Felipe Kitadai of Brazil faces Ganbat Bolbatan of Mongolia. It's Kitadai in the white judogi, Ganbat in blue. And then we've got a semi-final in the under 60 kilo category coming up after this.
Beyaz Judo'da olimpik bronz madalya sahibi Felipe Kitadai'yi izliyoruz.
Kitadai lost against Smetov. We will see him the next fight in the semi-final. Gambat lost against Ashley Mackenzie, and I thought that was a surprise.
Yes, Gambat was one of those fighters, a little bit like Niniashvili, who kind of wandered around the contest.
Yeah.
It began to drift and get away from him, and it was like, oh well,
Yeah.
you know what?
Yeah. Well, let's do a repechage. Why not?
Have you done a repechage? I haven't done one of those recently. Why
no.
not then?
Yeah, let's try that. Heard some good stories about it.
Oh dear.
Yeah, but also in this fight, he's not like showing a lot. Every time when I think Gambat has his grip the way he wants to, it takes so long, it takes so much time before he makes an effort. And that gives the other, or your opponent, the time like you feel that okay, maybe I'm a bit of trouble now because my opponent has the grip he wants to. So now I can do two things, you know, or I can escape or I can attack. And that's what Kitadai does. Every time when Gambat has his right grip, Kitadai does something. And just good enough to, well, okay, maybe it's not the best techniques you see or the best effort to score, but it's just enough, you know. He's the one who's putting energy in the fight. He's the one who's trying at least to do something. He's getting a penalty now for it. And that can go both ways, because now they gave Kitadai a penalty because he dropped on his knees. But he's the only one who's trying to, at least, trying to score. Here now is the grip again, but yeah, well, this is of course not so good effort from Kitadai. And again, it's Kitadai who tries something. Well, one thing's for sure, if these both fighters will stop their professional career, this will not be the fight that they will remember as, yeah, let's watch that one more time.
Yeah, I can put that one in my library. Yeah.
Yeah, but somewhere deep down on the left. Well, Gambat woke up a little bit during this golden score. He's doing a little bit more. Here Kitadai again with this Taitoshi. I've seen this already 4, 5, 6 times. They both make the attacks, but not with the power to throw the other one. Here it is. This yeah, give to Wazari, yeah.
Not his day, is it, Gambat? See that on his face there. Just going to have a look and see how he landed.
If it really wasn't his day, then why didn't he just fall flat on his back? Nah. It's difficult, because this is because the elbow is so close to his body. He does not, you know, he pulls out his elbow.
Yeah. Gets away with it.
I think we're going on,
Yeah.
Yes, this has to be it. Yeah. Looked like some sort of Aikido move.
And the winner of the Brazil, Felipe.
Oh no, good. Started with a good satse attempt. Yes, and he's happy with it.
And now, the semi-final contest for men under 60 kilos.
And then afterwards just rotates him over.
Right,
So
we
here
come.
we are.
Sorry, we come to the semi-final of the under 60 kilo category. Yelda Smetov of Kazakhstan faces Ashley Mackenzie of Great Britain. It's Smetov in the white judogi, Mackenzie in blue. Tall order for the British fight. Ashley Mackenzie to come up against the difficult and at times exciting Yeldos Smetov. Yeah, caught. Technique taken over there by Smetov.
It's so frustrating if you fight against Smetov that if you make like a really good attempt, but he's still capable of turning you into some situation, and you look at the scoreboard, you see, hey, Wazari for Smetov. Look, really good in that counter-attacking. If Mackenzie will fight like this on two sleeves, then he knows for sure that Smetov will counter-attack him again. He needs to break this grip, trying to get one of his hands on the lapel. Otherwise, Smetov can just wait until he will try to make another shoulder throw or Uchimata attempt, and he just waits for it and counter attacks you again. Here's the roll again. Mackenzie wants to see it again. Yeah. Now actually he's defending quite better. Smetov put the turbo on for 10 seconds. Just shifted up in gear like 2 or 3. And he's in the final.
And the winner of the semi-final, Yelda Smetov from Kazakhstan.
Fighting Nurulayev. Look at this.
Yeah, he'd gone over once before, so
Yep.
Rosari was all that was needed, but
This was the first one. Mackenzie could still defend, and then again, because Mackenzie he totally lost all the control of his kumikata.
right, we've got a repechage contest in the under 57 kilo category before we get to the last of the semi-finals. This is Jovana Rogic of Serbia. She's up against Zulia Dabon of the Ivory Coast. It's Rogic in the white judogi, Dabon in blue.
Good Newaza here. With the hand underneath. And now she's going to turn her over. Takes some time, but getting closer and closer.
Yeah.
And here it is.
Just needs to push
this
hip
was
down.
really good Newaza. You saw her like going under with the hand, just grabbing the under part of the judogi of Dabon. And
Bit
just
by bit.
pulled her over, really like a puzzle. Every time like another puzzle piece, another puzzle piece. Here, look. Here she goes with the hand underneath. Here, underneath, grabbing what is it? The bottom half of the judogi. Now getting it over to her left hand. Here. There she gets the pulling power out of. Here. Now she's pulling. And Dabon already knows that she's in trouble now, you know, because somebody else wouldn't see it. But yeah, because the pulling power is still from the left hand. It's still there. Great Newaza.
On the mat now, Julia Kowalczyk of Poland is up against Maria Skora of Ukraine. It's Kowalczyk in the white judogi, Skora in blue. Semi-final in the under 57 kilo category.
Kaiser from Slovenia already in the final. Well, is this on the chin? It's difficult for the referee to see because they're turning around all the time, so she has to walk. But she calls it Mate. It wasn't underneath. It's difficult for a referee to see it because everything is all over each other, you know. Kowalczyk feeling her chin once more, like okay, it's still there. Oh, nicely turned out of that.
Skora picks up a second penalty there. New score. We are into the golden score period.
Golden score.
Well, Kowalczyk really more dominant and makes the score for the Wazari.
Ooh.
You could see it coming. I would say more dominant in the grip. You saw Skora was trying to do something, but just didn't have the power to break through the strong grip of Kowalczyk. And she's in the final.
Good work for Julia Kowalczyk then.
Julia Kowalczyk goes to final contest, and Maria Skora will compete for the
We see this a lot today. Those
little
corkscrews,
roll, yeah.
nages.
Yeah, she does it well. Yeah. Can't get off that. Good one. Right, Dennis and I are going to take a quick look at the medal matches. We're probably just going to dwell on the finals, but I'll tell you who are in the bronze medal matches, and then Dennis and I will just look at whosoever it is that goes to make up the final. In the under 48 kilo category, Marusa Stanger of Slovenia will face Milica Nikolic of Serbia, and it will be Melia La Puerta Comas of Spain to face Kang Yu Jeong of the Republic of Korea. The final is Distra Krasniki of Kosovo. She's up against Otgonsetzik Galbadrak of Kazakhstan.
And that's the final we expected in advance. If I would have written it down, I would have wrote down that final. So we will see who will win, but the two, they were expected in the final.
What do you think about Krasniki's chances there? We happen to mention her as one who just turned up, no coach, just went on, did the business in the final.
Yes, and I don't know why they do this. You know, maybe it's just something they want to try out. You know, how big is the chance of winning without a coach? Or I've seen those
several times.
Yeah, I've seen it several times, and well, she's in the final. So for the coach, that's also a problem. You know, he's sitting, I think, maybe somewhere in the venue. It's like, okay,
he might be at home.
Yeah. Yes. Well,
right,
she made it into the final, so stay at home.
Right. Okay, the under 52 kilo category. That is from Azerbaijan, Gultaj Mamadalieva of Azerbaijan. She's up against Sarah Menezes of Brazil, and the second bronze medal match. The second bronze medal match, Yulia Kazarina of Russia. She's up against Larissa Pimenta of Brazil. The final is Munkbat Orenseteg of Mongolia, fighting up at 52 kilos here. Yep. She's up against Andreea Kitsu of Romania.
Munkbat, of course, the former world champion, but 48 kilograms. Still a really strong fighter, also in 52 kilo. And Chido, she won against Meneses. And but Chido also, I think, 2 times silver medal at the World. So both players are really good and in good form today. So will be a good final.
Okay, we look forward to seeing that. And then in the under 57 kilo category, we've just seen Julia Kowalczyk. We'll do it the other way around this time. We've just seen Julia Kowalczyk taking her place in the final. She's going to be up against Kaja Kaiser of Slovenia in that final. Where do you see that one go?
I think Kowalczyk showed some good judo today. And also now in the semi-final she looked really strong. From Kaiser I did not see many fights today because we have to divide of course on 3 mats. So I cannot really say something about this final. Kowalczyk, that's the one I saw the most of and looked like she was in good form.
And a good win against the current Olympic champion Rafaela Silva.
Yes, and that's what I said. If you win against Silva, lost a few times, and then if you win that, but in the end you don't come up with a medal, you're happy with this one win, but it has no... it's really nice if you have a win like that against Silva. Now she's in the final, shows for sure she also gets home with a medal. So that's good for her.
And as Dennis is saying, guaranteed a medal, gold or silver.
Yep.
My feeling, however, is the same as Dennis there. I think she's the favourite for the gold medal in the final. The bronze medal matches feature Jovana Rogic of Serbia. She's up against Zhang Wen of China, and then the second semi-final, second bronze medal contest. Sorry, it's Marica Persic of Serbia up against Maria Skora of Ukraine. Okay, so that is that. We've got the under 60 kilo category to look at here, and the first of the bronze medal contests features Felipe Kitadai of Brazil. He's up against Miraç Akos of Turkey, and then it will be Artem Lesiuk of Ukraine against Ashley McKenzie. The final is Yeldos Smetov of Kazakhstan. He's going up against Kemran Nurilayev of Uzbekistan. So I suppose we better say something quickly about Miraç Akos.
He's the only hope of a medal for Turkey today. Fought really well, and I thought he also had a real big chance of getting into the final, but lost against Nurilayev. Smetov, I saw him all day. He was like in top form. So I think he has the biggest chance to win this final. But let's hope. Of course, we have to be neutral, but let's hope for the Turkish people that Akos, after a day like this, can get the first bronze medal for Turkey.
He does look like a very exciting fighter, so we'll see how that one pans out. The under 66 kilo category, the last of the weight categories today, then Alberto Gaitero Martin of Spain will go up against Ganbo Kurlan of Mongolia. The second bronze medal contest will be Abdullah Abduljalilov of Russia to go head-to-head against Bagrati Niniashvili of Georgia. The final is Mikhail Pulyaev of Russia up against Denis Vieru of Moldova.
Yeah, and this is the final. I'm really, this is the final I want to see, because Denis Vieru today was in excellent form. Already in Paris, where he won. Today we saw some excellent taitoshi, some foot sweeps, twists, a lot of scoring techniques. And Pulyaev, he has a tough day today. Difficult day. Some really hard fights, but in the end every time he won, and he's in the final. But I think this will be the match of today, at least I hope.
We won't have that long to wait for the action, because it's 3:50 here in Antalya. We're going to be back at 5 o'clock with all the medal matches, but from all the broadcast team, from Dennis van der Geest and myself, until 5 o'clock, it's bye-bye for now.